Yeah, money that is time and hour. So, yeah, I better activate the power. I'ma activate it, gotta make it, gotta chase it. I don't care what they be saying, I'ma do it now. And I've been really slaving, I ain't giving up and I ain't giving in. Do it now for the dividends, I'll be on the path, I just gotta get it. Cause I got my mind on some bigger things. So man, I ain't gonna give in now, I just gotta live this now. I be gonna be when I'ma kill this stuff real quick. I'ma go take it to town, cause I gotta be that king in the ring. When I'm knocking him out when I'm back with the wheel. Cause I am just up on the journey, you just know that I'm just going insane. I am a monster, there's some things that I might see. And when I do, I could never get no sleep. Cause I just need to get it, man, I need to be the thing that I just painted out, man, you won't go see. See my vision, I'll be in it, I'ma kill it, I'ma take it all. Coming in, I'ma play it now, I'ma kill him dog, I'ma play the ball. Cause I gotta go and get it, man, I really just need it. Tell these guys that they can beat it, I'ma give it, I'ma grab it, man. Take it, never receive it, I'ma make it mine. I'm explosive like a mine, I've been working every time. Yeah, I do it on the grind, I'ma shine, yeah, every single day. I'ma kill this competition cause I'm going so insane. Hey, I really go by so insane. Yeah, I guess really ran through the pain, but I'm just back on my path and I fixed it now. It's really okay. So I ain't gonna waste my chance and just my time. So I'ma be a monster. I'ma kill him. This is mine. Yeah, yeah. I am ready to fire, I got a million desires that I just need to go achieve, I just need to acquire. So I've been climbing up this ladder, yes I'm going up higher. I need to do it till the day that I might retire.
我左右，键盘琵琶在时间滴答着，还不够。你的固执让我来守候，哪怕太迟也不想以后。就在这时放肆的打斗。I got the heart of a lion, I know the harder you climb, the harder you fall. I'm at the top of the mountain, too many bodies to count. I've been through it all. I had to weather the storm to get to the level I'm on. That's how the legend was born. All of my enemies already dead and born. I'm ready for war. They know I'm ready for war. I told them we're taking over.
Hello, my name is James On. I go by Oxius, and this is
Carter. Hello, go by your superior.
And welcome to the first EGN Isus Gaming Night. Today we have two teams going against each other. It will be KISA, which is Korean International Student Organization, versus Asian American InterVarsity, or AAIV. We have two teams going against today for the first match, and then we have 4 more matches ahead of us with teams that include PSA, MXSA, and ISU from our very own organization. So we hope to see some great plays today, some great games. But other than that, we'll hopefully get to started. But hopefully the first game starts soon. But for now, I think we're going to do giveaways for now. Giveaways for today, because we're sponsored by MSI. We have a bunch of goodie bags giveaways that we're starting with. Our first giveaway is a bag from MSI themselves.
Ta-da!
We have a whole tote bag that we're giving away with a whole bunch of supplies, such as plushies, keychains, minifigures, more plushies, more minifigures, and this huge tote bag that you can use for a lot of plenty of stuff. It's a pretty cool tote bag given directly by us from MSI US. So if you don't know, from MSI, they're giving us a 10% student discount for all of their products for today and for the future for Ohio State students. So please check them out. And then on our Instagram page, we have a student discount code. And on the chat right now, if you can type in ISU, that will be the giveaway for today. So just type in Isu for now, and then we'll do a spin the wheel after the game is done. And for anybody that hasn't really done it, you're missing out. So please just sign up, chat, and we'll get started with the roll. And then by then, we'll have a winner announced, and we'll start the next giveaway. We have 3 more giveaways in front of this, so please stay tuned. And the game should be starting soon. So, how's your day been?
Pretty good, pretty good. I mean, I'm here. We're ready for 4 hours, 5 for some, 4 for others of League of Legends action. And thank you so much for getting everyone together to put this on here in the Ohio State Esports Arena in Lincoln Tower, where we're coming to you from. And I am super excited to get this off. Any Ohio State Esports fans out there watching know I cast a lot of League of Legends. It's my passion project, my love. So I'm so happy to be able to get some games in here today. And this is just a great event with the sponsors and the giveaways. So excited. Make sure to take part in that. Take part in everything that there is to offer here today. And now coming into some of these matches we were talking about, I don't really know much about the teams. I'm excited to see who they are. But if you at all could give us a little bit of insight into all the different teams, organizations, anything like that.
Yeah, so let's start off with the first match we're going into. So it's Asian American InterVarsity versus KISO. So KISO itself is the Korean International Student Organization. They're pretty much from Korea, here now. They're playing from Korea, so and Korea is one of the known as the powerhouses of League of Legends. So we're hoping to see big plays from them today. And Asian American InterVarsity, they have a lot of good players in their team, and everything like that. They play League way too much, as far as I know. I'm part of their org. I see them play League almost every night, and it's kind of crazy how they're not behind schoolwork. So I just heard that there is a good to go for the first game. So while we're waiting on that, I can talk a little bit more about the other teams, I guess. So next game is MXSA versus PSA, which is the Mexican Student Association, and the Filipino Student Association as well. So they're 2 also big major powerhouses of League of Legends. MXSA was an unbelievable find. We didn't expect them to come into the EGN, and they just suddenly came out saying, "Hey, we have some players we'll be able to play." So we got them in now. And then PSA, they've been just super helpful. They have like wonderful people. We met them, and they're all excited to play League. They all play League here and there before, so we're excited to see some plays there as well. And then finally, from our own ISU team, we have some very strong players we did not expect to find in our own organization. And now they're here to play, so we're expecting great things from them as well. We're hoping that they've carried our name pretty well in this entire tournament. So hopefully we can see a lot more plays then. But other than that, I think we are good to go. So yeah, so for prize pools on EGN, we have first place, second place, and third place in this tournament.
Oh, nice.
So the first place is $150 for the organization we're giving away.
Okay.
Second place is $50, and the third place is $25. Unfortunately, today there was supposed to be a surprise gift for all the players of jerseys, but the jerseys now come in on time. We're hoping to get them tomorrow. But hopefully we get them. But other than that, the night should run smoothly, beautifully, and we're hoping to see a lot more plays today. So yeah.
Yeah, as always, and that's the reason to come back tomorrow,
Yeah.
right? To pick up your free jersey there. And thank you so much for giving us some background on those teams. And for any League of Legends fans out there watching, this is a casual tournament, which in no way makes it less. Honestly, I like these better because we're gonna see fun stuff being picked here. We're gonna see stuff. I mean, there are players, I guarantee you, someone's a one trick out there who's gonna play
Yes.
something goofy and fun, and I'm excited to see it. And we're excited to cast these games here. So we are not going to be using Pro Draft. If you're used to that, we're gonna be using the League of Legends draft client, and we'll get in there shortly. But just to give you an idea here, I mean, there is a lot on the line, but these are very fun games, is how I'm going to put it. I'm super excited.
Yes, and we are all super excited to be here. And honestly, just a shout out to the Ohio State Esports Arena for giving us their arena for us to play in. Without them, this event wouldn't have been possible with all their help behind the scenes, all the production behind the background, and everything going around. And plus, some of our casters that will be joining us
thank you.
are all here just as volunteers to help us for this event. So without them, we wouldn't have not been able to start this entire thing. So we thank pretty much everyone and anyone at the esports arena for letting us have this opportunity. And we honestly hope to see more events like this in the future. And we honestly just thank you so much for the Ohio State Esports Arena and everybody in there.
I think I speak on behalf of the esports arena when I say that we are also excited to have you here and would also love more events like that. So, as we are waiting to get into a couple of these teams, gonna talk shop a little bit here with, of course, everyone's favorite game, League of Legends. Now, there was new patches, updates that have come out, and my brain is on the pro play meta. And while I did just do this whole big segue about how that's not necessarily what we're looking at here, this isn't your, Scarlet and Gray teams. Players still look at that. Like I'm kind of, I'll say it, I'm kind of hard stuck Emerald. I'm on my way to Diamond again, but like we're a little hard stuck right now. And I do check the patch notes, and I'm seeing what I'm going to play here, as it looks like we are heading in towards draft. But just to kind of end those commentaries, we've been seeing a lot of, like, especially in the top lane, Cassante dominance coming back. There's been some changes to Heartsteel that have come out recently. There's a Seraphine rework, even. A lot of popular champions in these last few months have seen a lot of changes, so we'll see what comes out here. As it looks like we're right in the draft, and a Tom Kench ban, and that's that Heartsteel.
And then we have a Cassiopeia ban, looks like, from the other team from AIV, and Kiso just banned Kled. I believe AIV has a one trick of Kled on their team, so it was a good ban for them.
Unfortunately, I do believe that is Rumble.
Oh, Rumble.
If that's the blue
awkward.
side ban. No,
My
it's
League of
good.
Legends knowledge
It's
is a
good.
bit
It's good.
scuffed.
Though Rumble, extremely powerful and annoying as a top laner myself. I hate
is.
playing against Rumble. There's the Silas ban coming out there from red side, and Silas is most powerful when you're picking powerful champs, so definitely red go for something. Oh, a Zac ban, one of my favorites, but is quite powerful, is going to have to go.
Zac is pretty good this season. Oh, Ahri has been banned as well. I'm surprised Ahri has been banned. I've never seen them really play Ahri. Just a wild ban out there.
So it looks like a Nico hover here, seeing if the Nico will be locked in. Now, Nico is strong in the mid lane, but Nico support, Nico top exists. Looks like a swap to an Alawi hover, and now that is a lane tyrant if there ever was one.
That is a strong lane pick, but it could be easily countered by another pick here by the red side. We'll see what they pick, but honestly, not much I can think of that what they would pick. I'm guessing they'll probably pick something that'll counter Lawe. And they pick a Nico.
Seeing the Nico hover, taking it away here possibly, and now a Vi lock in. Vi, incredibly strong in professional play right now, and definitely making a showcase here. If you're a jungler, like I said, and you're seeing all this Vi content coming out with her popularity, definitely been playing it a lot. Great lock in here, as the Nico now coming in, being locked in there, and probably
we have a Yuumi locked in. It's a surprise. I have not seen Yuumis much in pro plays, but now seeing one, it's actually kind of fun. I'm excited to see what they do as a cat.
Is that a Yuumi jungle? I mean, it was picked in the jungle position. I don't know if we're getting that casual here today, but we'll see if they end up swapping here. As Galio now coming in, support mid flex, very strong, very ultimate focused team coming out here from the blue side.
We're looking at a Kaisa lock-in now, and then we're moving on to the bans of red side. A Kaisa lock-in, that is pretty risky right now for a bot lock-in. They could easily counter a bot and put on a support that with Yuumi. It's a lot of like synergies I could use against Kaisa, so we're seeing some picks there. Now we have a ban on Volibear from the red side, and now the blue side will be banning now.
Yeah, speaking of that kind of Kaisa, the traditional counter being the Xayah here. Not sure if blue side's ADC can pull out the Xayah, but definitely something red side should look to ban if they don't. And now waiting for blue, really thinking on that one, getting rid of the Pyke.
Oh, I did not see that coming. I'm not sure anybody who plays AIV and Pyke, but
Spark between us anyway.
we have a Zeri ban, so they started to ban the bot lane that's already left.
Yeah, Zeri been kind of hopping in and out of prominence there, but definitely kind of a struggle for Kaisa to really play against a lot of positions, and the kind of ultimate focus, and especially with that Yuumi-Zeri combination is deadly. So getting rid of that great ban there from red side, as we'll see in the last 3 seconds what blue chooses. Karma.
Seeing the Karma, they're looking to see who can really counter their bot carry and their support. So we're seeing something that they would AIV pick their support first.
Ooh, Kazante.
Kazante has been very prominent in the top lane these days. That I'm sure of, but hoping to see some plays there, some top dominance.
Yeah, Alawi did receive changes and buffs to her tentacles in order for them to cover the new larger top lane. And Kazante very strong, and people have been playing Alawi as kind of a all meta counter for a while. I mean, as long as she's been out, she's always been in that position because she's such a lane bullet. And there is that Xayah there that makes it so hard to play Kai'Sa. Kai'Sa, an AD carry that wants to go in, and Xayah just places her feathers right behind her, and it can be deadly. So really, really good pick there by blue side. And now we'll see what they finish off their comp with on the end.
Amazing counter pick. We'll see what they pick for their final pick. Right now, AIV looks like they're a big counter pick, but let's see who they finally pick. We have a Maokai on the Kiso side. Interesting.
Yeah, Maokai. Saplings are annoying.
They are very annoying. I play Maokais and Aaron. I hate those little saplings running after me. And we have a final pick from the AIV side. We have Nautilus. Nautilus, very tanky team. So it looks like they're all pretty spread out within AP and AD. So it looks like it'll be a good fight today.
Yeah, Nautilus Kai'Sa, very traditional bot lane. I mean, it's either, with Kai'Sa, it seems you're either going to take a Nautilus or Leona here, opting for the Nautilus choice, and very strong. Xayah does like that kind of lane, but I'm suspecting the Yuumi Ghost support, and if it does, then an interesting lane for Xayah, and we will see here as we are going to count down, and I believe we will take a break and be back after the spectator delay.
Yes.
Hello and welcome back. We are going to hop onto the Rift very, very shortly here to hop into our first match of the night. And here we are, perfectly timed. Let's go. As we hop onto the Rift, we're going to see where people are going. It looks like that is an Alawi top. The Yuumi is going support here with Zaya is now. Not much action at the start. Both teams kind of tame.
Yeah. So this tournament is a best of one. So once you lose one, there really isn't coming back from that. But since this bracket is a double elimination, they get one more try after that. So, but once they lose, it's over for them. And tonight we are expecting one elimination. So let's see who gets eliminated today. Looks like red side is just holding the river. Looks like Vi is coming into the blue right now. Galio sees them now. Pings all over. Looks like the Maokai is coming up and all the red blue is coming up, and they're backing off now.
Yeah, it looks like AAIV there just wanting a ward on enemy Raptors, and kind of an interesting choice. Vi is incredibly strong, but 1v1ing a Maokai like that is going to be deadly, but they also ended up getting a ward on his first buff, so they are going to know where Yellow Sullivan starts. Could jungle track up to the top side and look for a play here. As this matchup mid, haven't seen Nico v Galio in a while. Definitely an interesting one. Galio is kind of the, magic shield counter, so definitely watch out for that one, see how it goes. See, both of them have very impactful team ultimates, so we're going to have to see how they're able to impact the rest of the map, and I think that will really be the deciding factor here mid as we pan between the lanes. Not much here to start. Where do you expect kind of the first action to pop off?
I'm hoping to see something in the bot lane, because the bot lane do have their biggest carries of this game. Most of the action happens in bot from the last games I've seen, but with the K'Sante on top, we could see some action with the Alawi as well. And in the mid, it seems like there's trades going on, and they're both here and there just like trading with each other. Looks like we're in it, and then Vi has almost cleared the bot side and is moving towards the top side soon. The bottom for blue has been backed up a bit, so we're just seeing red side being pushing towards the towers, and K'Sante is also being pushed back by Alawi, which is surprising.
Yeah, red side there, getting that level 2 first bot. And something I just noticed is Yuumi has forgotten an item. I am guessing this is not on purpose. So unfortunately, Yuumi is going to be behind and is not going to be getting any bonus gold from the support item. So that's going to be something rough to come back from here.
Oh no, I did not see that. That's going to be terrible for them.
Yeah, hopefully on the back they figure it out. But
looks like the red is staying on the bush to surprise them, but otherwise blue is pushing mid. Nico is being pushed back very heavily, so it looks like we might see the first back from Nico, and looks like Galio is moving up for the Scuttle Crab, and top is going down as well.
Very interesting situation here. Spicy Pixel has quite the advantage, but it looks like Keria wants to go in. Is not going to get hooked. Dodges it beautifully, as it looks like K-Park is going to go down, but the damage isn't enough. Keria's really low. Auto attack after auto attack isn't going to be enough. As another play coming out top lane. This is where that Vi difference comes in. Count Cookie is going to go in here as the return comes in. Beautiful third Q there from K'Sante. It's going to be enough. Count Cookie is going to live, but Yellow Sullivan looks like in a position as more players are coming up.
They got the first kill, looks like, unfortunately for blue side. We have lost their jungler, I believe. And mid is coming down now. Just Nico just running away from now on. And looks like bot lane has, the blue side has just got deleted. So looks like bot has an early advantage, plus top as well. So we're going to see that blue. And we see a mid gank right now. And AIV's mid has been deleted out of nowhere.
That was a very unfortunate situation for Nico, trying to push the wave in to, kind of try and salvage that, but really had no choice there. Either the wave is messed up and you go down 20 CS, or you end up getting killed and you go down 300 gold. So made a choice and has to live with it, unfortunately, here. Yes. As now it looks like Alawi, even after dying, just the pressure in lane is immense.
It is. K'Sante just getting demolished by those tentacles. But it looks like he's just pretty much farming it out. And then bot lane, we have the jungle bot. They're looking for a gank right now. Looks like Keria does not see anything going on. And the Nautilus is coming up. He's about to auto him, and it's airborne rooted. Now they're stuck. Carrier's in a really bad position. Vi is coming in, ready to get that stun. Looks like it doesn't look good for Carrier, and KH Park has killed Carrier, and now another with a double kill with a Yuumi.
That is a 2-kill Kai'Sa at 5 minutes and 30 seconds. Extremely deadly. Going to be able, if it looks like is going for that Noon Quiver crit build. A lot of Kaisas have been opting now for the new static Shiv. That is incredibly popular, but there is also the Kraken Slayer full crit variant, and some even still do this off thing where they go kinda AP, kinda not. So we'll see what KH Park goes for here, but whatever it is, it's gonna be incredibly accelerated, picking up that free 600 gold check practically, as now mid lane more battling coming down, and even though Galio's down about 10 CS, able to keep it up with that kill, with that lane pressure, doing Galio things.
Looks like support is coming up mid. Gets the Galio. He is rooted. He gets hit by the Nico. He is losing health very fast. With the Nico ult, stunned under tower, he gets it. Oh my goodness. What is going on? It was a failed hit by the support, and the Nico goes down. And it looks like the support may be going down as well. Vi is here to help, seeing what she can do. She helps, but it's so close for the mid laner. Now it's just their support flashes away, and now it's just Vi, and that was a tough battle out there.
My head hurts. That was how Galio lived through that gank. I have no idea. And unfortunately, Nico was just on the edge the entire time, just barely taking turret shots there. I think that turret shot at the end, it was out of range to me, at least. I thought it was out of range, but apparently not. And that was insane. But both teams kind of coming off even from that, though. Maokai getting a lot of those kills, opting for the tank build, so probably not going to be as useful as the Vi here. But wow, what a way to start off the night right there.
What a way. Looks like Red Side has gotten 2 Void Grubs, and he's backing off from the last one, leaving Blue to take that last Void Grub. And looks like they got the vision on Vi, and they're pushing him out. Nico is trying to capture him and then trying to cut him off from seeing more. And now it's just back to normal, just farming.
So we pan back towards mid here. Gonna take a second. I think it's still soon enough change to talk about it. The Void Grubs here are a new change Riot made this season. When you take Void Grubs, your team gains bonus damage to towers. If you end up taking 5, then you get a little minion that spawns to help you. 6, you end up getting 2, and there's a total of 6 that can spawn throughout the game. They spawn before Rift Herald. Their shields are broken by Smite. They have independent respawn timers as well, which basically if you kill 2, there might only be 5 in a game. It's a whole bunch of nonsense, but basically getting grubs is good. That is the thing to learn here.
It pretty much just helps you just hit the tower faster and get that gold. Looks like the top is going in right now, but he did not. He gets that stun, backing off with the tentacles, hitting it. Looks like we have that E going off from Ilawe. And we're just backing off. Bot is on blue tower, and going back to mid right now, and going back to top.
Top lane, kind of playing a game of chicken there. I believe that if You Make Me did get that W off, then definitely would have used the all out, and it would have been a very, very bad position for Alawi. But the thing with this matchup is if K'Sante ults first, then Alawi ults, and Alawi wins. If Alawi ults first, K'Sante can drag her out of it, as it looks like we might see that here.
Looks like we got it all from Ilawe, and Red backing off. Seeing not much he can do with that ult, but now Ilawe is without one ult, leaving K'Sante with an ult ready to counter.
Looks like Galio on the move.
Bot side with the jungles down, backing now, but looks like there might be a fight coming in soon. Looking to fight.
Yeah, Carrier there just hit 6. We'll have to see what happens as Vi goes in. Court Cookie is going to get the stun. Feathers fly.
Rooted all, Red rooted, getting backward. Vi is in trouble in the tower, and they get the kill. Looks like Red will back off from that fight with that failed gank, and Blue caught them off with a surprise.
Yeah, Galio didn't even need to use the hero's entrance there. And it just looked like a little overzealous from AAIV trying to dive there. Didn't have full vision of the area. Really, really good job by Yellow Sullivan to be there for the counter gank, setting it up. But it looks like, as I was saying, that Caster Curse, KISO, went back in.
Oh my
another
God.
double kill to KH Park. This Kai'Sa is unstoppable.
Yes, bot lane right now is their AIV is killing it right now with that gold lead, and looks like they will have that advantage later on in this game. And right now, since it's slow, I'll talk back to the MSI giveaway. Right now, if you haven't typed EASU or ISU in the chat, you will not be able to get into the giveaway. So please get this by the end of the game, and then we'll roll out the winners soon.
As in 20 seconds here, the second dragon of the game will be up mountain, which means we'll know what the soul is once it's taken, as it looks like both teams moving towards it. Ping's coming down here. Galio on the move is going to be spotted out there by Chungmello. We'll have to see what goes on here. Looks like Chungmello looking for some poke damage, is going to find the tangled barbs and throw a little damage on top of it here. As Spicy Pixel, you can see on the roam, trying to set the stage, something brewing here. Not quite sure when the teams are going to make a choice, but looks like the choice might have been made. Never mind. Both teams quite skittish to fight for this dragon, and it makes sense. This could definitely be a deciding factor of the game here if both teams commit everything.
Yes, we're looking at a dragon fight right now coming in soon. Red coming up towards the dragon, getting started with it. Blue is starting to surround the dragon. Bot has not yet came up to fight, but looks like they might have to give in this without the bot coming up soon. We have a teleport of Blue coming in, so looks like there's gonna be a fight. Blue's coming up. They already have the Drake, and looks like they got hit by the Nico ult, but they're backing out now. We got the Maokai all coming in with the root taunt. The red side, Chungmello is in danger. He gets out just like that, and everybody else is leaving around. So we're looking at a mid. Spicy Pixel in danger under the tower, but looks like they will not go under.
Yeah, kind of a slow call there from KISO. Not quite able to react as fast as they wanted. The TP came out a little late. Maokai wasn't able to get into the pit. And if I'm AAIV, I'm actually kind of taking that as a win. I got the dragon. Even though I lost Nico, it was quite, unfortunately, the best target to lose there, as your others had shutdowns. And while the kill did go over the Xayah, I mean, KH Park is so far ahead anyway, did not give over that shutdown. So it looks like there is going to be a contest on these Void Grubs, but there's a TP coming out from Kiso. This is going to be another team fight.
Looks like there's the Lawe ult coming in. Count Cookie makes it out, but looks like there will be a Galio hero call and then the cancel and the taunt. And we have a bunch of stumps going in. AIV looking in the red. Right now they got, oh my gosh, they got a Vi, and then now they're looking into Maokai right now. But Skante is running off with the low health. Looks like he is able to make it out. But the Galio comes in. Oh my gosh, gets the root, gets Kasante out. Will he get out?
How is Kasante not dead?
They let Kasante. Oh, they got Kasante. Unfortunately, he tried to get out, but they just got, and they were just toying around with him, I guess. Oh my goodness. Look at me, ZZ. Oh, we got a Chungmello going in. We got a Tentacle on them. Tentacle girl just racking up damage to the little girl thingy.
As lots of insanity there. I mean, honestly, after watching that Kasante play, I might just send a ticket to Riot myself. How he lived that long is crazy here. As Spicy Pixel going to find themselves in a tough situation, and so does Alawi, as it looks like counterplay after counterplay coming out here. Both teams are active players here, and that is great. We love to see it. An 18-kill game at 13, almost 14 minutes here. Absolutely love to see it, as now both teams kind of matched up here. AAIV definitely has the lead, about 2k gold and 2 dragons, but I would not count Kiso out of this with their game-changing ultimates and kind of, not really necessarily outscaling, but scaling alongside AAIV. Definitely see a comeback here, as it looks like Kasante going in for more action.
Looks like he's going into mid with the Galio. Looks like they swap lanes from top to mid, and the game has been paused.
Well, we'll learn what the cause of the pause. Writing that one down. The cause of the pause is later, shortly here, and hopefully it's resolved quickly. But while we wait, we could talk a little bit about the game. I did kind of do a little setup at the end there, talk about 2k gold difference, 2 dragon difference. Do you think Kiso has what it takes to get back into this?
I've seen them come back in tough game situations like this with their last scrimmage with AIV. So I'm hoping to see that comeback and that tough fight. They're both equally matched pretty much in between the scrimmages, so we'll see how they go. And right now we're coming into a break, so we'll see you guys shortly soon.
And welcome back from that small technical difficulty. Resolved very quickly, yes, as we hop right back in the game. And it looks like there is going to be probably a bit of delay possibly here from the technical issue. And then we'll get right back onto live and use this as a little bit of time to talk shop. Kaisa opting for that static shiv first item. And it looks like going for, is that, all the builds change. That is probably going to be a Terminus, it looks like maybe, coming out second item. One of the new items there.
Looks more like an Infinity game, or Infinity Blade. Old days. Looks like, while it's a little slow, I can talk more about the MSI giveaway. Please type Isu in the chat if you do want to win this giveaway. There's a lot more giveaways up front coming up soon, so please keep in mind that and keep watching the stream.
Just brawlers brawling in the top lane. I mean, they gave us all this action in the first 13 minutes. I have to slow it down a little bit here. You know, just pushing waves, doing things. And now, I will say in the next minute, you're definitely going to see some action happen as the Cloud Dragon will come up, as it looks like they're actually going to start off sooner. Spicy Pixel throws the hook. It's going to go a little wide, but the Nature's Grasp will return from Yellow Sullivan. It's going to kick off this play, but goes completely wide and spoke too soon. Once again, nothing's going to happen, but Yellow Sullivan might just have that Nature's Grasp just in time for this Cloud Drake.
It looks like Kasante's having a hard time with Tentacle Girl up top. Looks like he is back under his tower and having some trouble.
You can see those Alawi buffs coming to full effect here.
Yes.
As she definitely needed the changes with the new lanes, but can also definitely be felt when you're playing against her. As just kind of doing.
We have a top look with the jungle, red jungle coming in. He does not see Vi coming. He not sees him. Vi misses it with the all now airborne, stuck with Kasante's unstoppable, and he's still airborne. CC'd all the way, can't move, and gets that kill easily.
CC on CC, really good job CC stacking there. I believe they did it almost perfectly. Once one CC ended, they instantly applied another ability to keep Alawi stuck and unable to do anything. Here's it looks like You Make Me is going to take down that first turret there, get a ton of extra gold. And I was getting bored, frankly. I mean, these teams gave us such a show in the first 13 minutes. I'm excited to see some more action. And right before Cloud Dragon is that, as it looks like in mid, Galio is going to get that mid shove and walk towards Drake, as we already see pings coming down. And Kiso, this might be the comeback for them. They have every advantage on this dragon, and they're going to use it.
Yes, getting their first drag of this game. Looks like they're going to get that well, while Red Side is looking at that Rift take. So with that Rift take, they're able to get some more gold off the turrets. And with the new Rift, they're now able to ride it, I'm pretty sure, right?
Yeah. You can drive Shelly anywhere you want.
goodness.
Only problem is there is a weird bug that's constantly been in the game where sometimes you drive Shelly backwards on accident. So see if the players are able to avoid that here and not accidentally send it the wrong way. But, you know, it's all in good fun. I like being able to drive Shelly. It is fun. There's some weird tech you can do where you can hit, I believe it's bot tier 2 and then jump in again and then drive mid and hit mid tier 2.
Interesting.
And I think there's a way you can do it where she has enough health to then hit top turret 2. I'm not quite sure in the third one, but I know you can do the first two. So there are some ways to maximize the potential. Or you could just randomly charge it at enemies and it will knock them up and it looks really cool. So, I mean, tons of options here that Riot has given us to do as the players. They have put their trust in us and we will not disappoint. As up at top lane,
Alawi is pushed up. Without a turret on top, she is pretty, like, exposed with ganks, but since Vi is still on top side but towards the bottom and towards the mid lane, looks like Alawi has some room to be able to make some plays. Bot going back now and mid of AIV side. Galio still waiting to see if Nico is back and able to take that CS for free.
I do want to take a moment to comment on the junglers here. Yellow Sullivan down about 20 CS and at 1.2 levels, but usually just about A level here. And even with an extra kill up on Count Cookie has been going for so many plays, getting so much lane XP. It also has been power farming on this Vi. That's one of the things that makes Vi so strong here. As a full-out brawl unleashes top lane, and it looks like, I don't know if they're going to be able to take each other out here, but the Hero's entrance might do something. Galio comes crashing down, but Kasante, 2,000 years of game development, is going to allow him to just walk away.
Yeah, failed top gank, but did a lot of damage to Kasante. And looks like red support is going down with that gank. Unfortunately for KH Park, he still lives with that 700 gold lead. That bounty is going to be very delicious for these guys to go into. Looks like they're going to dive into it. Vi's looking to come in. Looks like she's rooted with that ult. And Kaisa goes down with that shutdown, gets 1,000 gold. And Chungmelo's down. And now they're all stunned, goes down for the red kill. Looks like red, I'm not sure who really won that trade.
Yeah, the 1,000 gold shutdown on the Kaisa is a lot. And it looks like now Kasante elected to stay. That could be not the right choice here. Now, trying to run away is going to be slowed. The passive has procced in Alawi's favor, but it looks like Kasante somehow just gained another random 100 health and walks away fine. As mid lane, Coconut Cookie really the playmaker for AAIV this match, and looking to make another play towards mid here. Galio all alone on a turret as here comes Rift, and that turret's going to fall really fast. Galio needs to watch out, as already the Void Grub's having an impact as Count Cookie is going to be stunned under turret. Spicy Picks will take one for the team, but there's a TP from behind.
The TP from behind, they're going to catch Chungmelo off guard, right? But they get the wrong Nico, and now they got the, oh my gosh, two sides going in, one going top, one going bottom. Blue side is going to get that Chungmelo kill, and they're going to get that Nautilus kill. Chungmelo is good, was just deleted right there. Blue backing off now with that 2 kills. 2 kills, and Kasante just sitting in base, looking to get that bait back to HP. Kasante, fun fact, before this game, he kept posting memes on Discord saying that all roads lead to him as a faker comment. So we'll see if Kasante does have what it takes to have all of the roads come back to him.
And, you know, not to use another terrible pun, but KH Park has had the killer instinct on Kaisa so far here. And I say that because there's not many games where there's a random fight that breaks out mid, and your Kaisa is ghosting into it here. And that just, even though KH Park did not come out the kill and AAIV came out not on top from that one, it just shows that KH Park is trying to apply the lead that they have here. And that is incredibly important as being the most fed player on your team. That's what you want to do, but this is an 80 carry game. This is an 80 carry centric meta here, as Keria has also got now 6 kills, 2 items, versus also KH Park 6 kills and 2 items. But it looks like KH Park might have a little bit of edge on the gold there, opting for what looks like a Nashor's 2 third item. Actually went for the Ginso's Rage Blade, so going for that off kind of mixed damage AP Kaisa build that I think is kind of comeback prevalence is not much to say here. Alawi gets caught on side. Oh, but Galio's there too, as it looks like it's a full-on play.
Oh no, Galio came in the wrong time, gets deleted with another teleport by Kasante going up for the drag now. With the 2 kills for red, looks like they have a huge advantage of getting that drag right now. Blue will not be able to do anything, just watching that drag just fall in front of them. Looks like they will be 3 drags ahead now for red.
Yeah, Kiso, that was probably about the worst time for that to happen. Is going to have to use the Feather Storm here to get out of Count Cookie's way. And the reason I say that is that was the 4th dragon. That could have been a huge swing in the game for them. They're already down 4,000 gold, but they had some decent items. Kaisa hadn't quite yet got the Nashor's Tooth. They were as equal as they were going to be, really. And they ended up getting picked on side and caught in a bad teleport. So now they're fighting even more from behind. And really, they want to bring it to the kind of like 6 items. But it's a while before they're going to be equal again. So see if they're going to find a way to claw back some sort of lead.
Their mid turret is about to go down, which means they will, red side AIV will have a huge advantage in the mid lane, with the jungles now being exposed without any turrets on top or for Kiso on top or bottom. Looks like AIV has a huge jungle advantage for now, and Count Cookie has been really being very aggressive with his ganks here and there for every single lane, and looks like Count Cookie has just passed Yellow Sullivan within the gank jungle, almost set as a jungle diff.
As, I mean, Count Cookie has been doing a lot. And now, to be fair, Malakai's job is to press R, frankly. But Vi has been doing a lot on the map, and Count Cookie has really been the focal point of this team. And while KH Park might have the gold and the power, Count Cookie has had the playmaking here. As it looks like there's another situation where Galio's going to have to hero entrance out.
Oh my gosh! With a teleport coming in, Galio gets stunned. Looks like Oh, blue is way outnumbered here. It gets destroyed by the Nico, and then looks like the Yumi will go down as well, leaving just the Maokai and the Ilaoi. Ilaoi is pushing on the bot. Looks like they might get a turret there, but red side will be going for that Nasher. So with that Nasher lead, looks like they will get a
Bella's
lot more.
Bread Baron power play, if you will, coming out here soon, possibly from AAIV. Got to plug the sponsors creatively here, as it looks like Yellow Sullivan might try to go for a steal, but that's not really Maokai's thing, especially without vision, as that Bella's Bread Baron power play is going to commence here. And in all seriousness, though, the Baron is incredibly powerful for AAIV because not only do they get a little buff, do their minions get buffed, they get golden experience, which just puts them further ahead. As you can see, the levels are starting to become a problem too. Sullivan is down a full 2 levels now. Carrier is down a full 2 levels now. Those are, I mean, especially on things like your AD carry, you want those levels, you want them to be in the lead, and it's just becoming harder to do that, as it looks like Ilaoi might be caught on side again here, as it appears that Coconut and Umekbi are going for it, and they are. Ilaoi can't heal through that, as it looks like a play comes in mid, and
Oh my gosh! With the whole all of Maokai coming in, Nahlas can't do anything. He's caught out in the minute and gets killed right there and then. Oh my goodness, what a play out of nowhere.
Galio almost got off the taunt of a century, almost got off the faker taunt there, but not quite able to pull it out as the end is.
ZZ gets caught off. Looks like he's trying to go for the Zaya, gets her ult in with the hero ult coming in. Zaya can successfully leave. Oh, but cannot. Oh my gosh, it's a full-on brawl with those two. And blue looks like they have lost again with that level difference and the item difference and the gold difference in all aspects. Looks like red just has a huge advantage to these team fights. Blue, just all they need to do is just pick one off each other. They can't really win fights right now. All they can do is just defend turret as a team.
Yeah, they are down about 7k gold, as it looks like they might be killed under the turret, but Galio trying to take advantage of these low health bars. See if they could do it. Looks like the chase is on. Count Cookie gets slowed, but it looks like
their Nautilus is here helping with the support, and the blue has to back off because of the Nasher buff.
Yeah, Kiso trying to find something there. They are down 7,000 gold, which is not a small amount under any metric, but they are kind of, well, they might be forced to fight this Cloud Soul fight. It is Cloud Soul, the weakest of the Dragon Souls. You can give it and play for Elder, but we'll have to see what they want to do here, as this is a fighting team. I think they're going to fight it. This is a fighting team. This is a team that wants to play, and we'll see what they do here. But they could go for a more tactical approach and try to save up, as the Baron buff is going to fall off in a little bit here for AAIV. Going to use it to get the last advantage they can to set up for this dragon, as it looks like Kiso is lurching towards playing for it there, as there is a bit of a skirmish down there. Spicy Picks are going to lose the support item.
So Ilaoi is on top, but because of that teleport, she is able to push for a little bit and get into the fight when the teleport needs to be used. Looks like red has first dibs on the drag. They are very well pushed up. Blue is looking to fight. There's comes a teleport on top. Here we're going to see a fight soon. Looks like Cassante is in the front lines. Blue is moving up as a team. Red is very separated. Without that Kaisa, they are losing that fight. But now with Kaisa, they have a fighting chance. Blue is rapidly taking that dragon. Looks like they're about to get a fight soon. Blue takes the drag with the Nico ult comes in. Huge taunt. Huge. Oh my gosh. AFV just gets deleted out of nowhere. Cage and Chungmela can't do anything. ZZ just gets deleted. Not like a faker play. Can't be a faker play. Can't be faker indeed. Oh my goodness. What just happened? Blue just demolished that with that Ilaoi ult. Oh my gosh.
That was the perfect execution of Kiso's comp. You had the Zaya Feathers, the Feather Storm stacked on top of a full 5-man ultimate by Ilaoi, hit the W perfectly. All those tentacles came smashing down. I mean, there were all sorts of animal parts on top of AAIV. There were tentacles, there were feathers, there were trees. It was incredible. I mean, it was nature. There was nature in the river for once here, and that was just a perfectly executed play by Kiso. I can't talk about that enough. That was like the one way back in, right? Like
yes.
when in I'm trying to think of a good analogy here. You know what? I'm gonna go to Avengers. I'm gonna be a nerd. I'm gonna go to Avengers. The whole there's one reality where we win. That's the one reality where Kiso wins, and they just pulled it off. Let's see if they can keep that momentum going into the next team fight, which will likely be this Baron in a minute 30.
Yes, Kiso, from the past experiences I've seen with them, even when they're losing, they still fight on. They still have that pressure. They still are able to win some games they looked hopelessly defeated in. And what that just shows how much Kiso is able to just come back from all this like gold disadvantage and level disadvantage. It looks like the gold disadvantage got a lot shorter, and now they're more closer to AIV. But still, with that gold difference, AIV still has that lead. But now with the 3 dragons on AIV and the 2 dragons on Kiso, it looks like we're going to see a little bit more dragon plays. And soon we're going to see a Baron play soon coming up, because Baron will be coming up in a minute.
Yeah, but AIV definitely slowed down after that one. You don't see them going for that aggressive vision control, pushing those waves up by themselves anymore. Definitely shocked them into a different mode of play, a lot safer mode of play there. And I mean, as it should. If I just got team wiped when I was up 8K gold, I would definitely be like, all right, guys, let's chill. Let's talk about this. Let's figure something out here. But AIV still has a commanding lead. Kiso still getting objective bounties, so are going to get bonus gold, but that signifies a deficit, a very, very big one. And so they're not ahead, but they are finding a way to fight back.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be a slow push. They're just poking each other. It looks like there's a small scuffle ball with the brawlers. They're just fighting it in. Allow it go to the ult, getting the Kasante damage in. Kasante trying to run away, can't really make it. Unstoppable, he just doesn't make it. Alawi tentacles just destroy him. You Make Me Z does not look like Faker at all, making that image just more deeper into the ground, unfortunately.
We have scaled. Scaling has commenced for Alawi, now able to beat that Kasante in side lane, but Alawi does not have the TP up. It is going to be a 4 versus 4 for this Baron. Chugmello has the flank of a century here. CF going to be able to get the Pop Blossom off. Not in time, but what actually was in time, the Nature's Grass comes out. And here comes the Nico wall. It's going to completely
Oh my
wide.
gosh!
As kiting out is not enough. Carrier does end up going down, but the Baron did go over to Kiso. But now it's just Yellow Sullivan and a Yumi. Are they going to be able to get out of this one? Spicy Pixel trying, but can the magical tree make a magical journey through the magical jungle out of this magical scenario?
And he did. He just flashed out, and he's able to just back out like that. Kiso with that Baron, looks like AIV will be missing that fight. And now with that just kills, they are a bit ahead, but Kiso just demolished that with that objective kill with that gold now. They're getting inches by inches more closer to AIV's gold advantage. So it looks like it'll be more of an even fight sooner or later. And Alawi's still pushing top. Gets rooted, but with that 4v1 looking, 3v1 looking thing, oh my gosh, Alawi can't do much without her ult. He looks like You Make Me ZZ going down again like Faker. And he goes down. Looks like they're going to still fight it out. Alawi's trying to find... he gets that Nico! What is going on? Why did Nautilus go away? Oh my gosh, Alawi taking that too. What the heck is going on? Galio TP.
Galio run!
No, Galio's just running off. Looks like Red's able to get Galio.
No,
but there's
Yumi!
Yumi and Maokai coming in that. What is going on? Just one by one getting outplayed. That early kill by Alawi to Chungmello was not expected. I don't understand why the support ran away from that, leaving Chungmello to just be exposed by those tentacles, getting for Alawi to get that kill. And just out of nowhere, it looks like we have another carrier. Oh my gosh, carrier is caught with that root. Carrier can't do anything. The Cage Spark does have that time slot thing. And then we're looking into back. Blue side has the advantage right now. The Nautilus is coming into the fight. Count Cookie can't really do anything with that carrier damage. Carrier does get the Nautilus. Count Cookie gets caught off with the Maokai. And Red cannot really do much. You Make Me ZZ looking to make that Faker movement right now, trying to do something. Looks like he is trying to get in, trying to engage, but they can't do much, unfortunately.
Forget about Faker. Let's talk about Carrier here. Running in melee Zaya with the Yumi and somehow winning. I mean, feather storming the initial engage was great, but then getting knocked up by Nautilus, the ultimate, getting hooked by Nautilus, getting stunned by everyone else, and somehow surviving. The Yuumi ultimate healing was crucial, and really, really good feather placement let Keria do so much damage there. Now, that might actually be Keria after what I just witnessed. Now, the melee style of it was a little aggressive, but it ended up working out with just the amount of stats and healing on top of the Xayah. I was honestly a Yuumi Xayah doubter, but showing here today how it can be incredibly powerful. And for Kiso, it's their way back in the game, as they've actually taken a gold advantage.
Oh my gosh.
While Slight, they've taken it 700 and are now even in drags. They're picking up a third Cloud Drag, and it looks like Chugmo almost went down to just a feather pool.
AIV, this is what they call, they threw the game. Oh my gosh. They had Faker on the team. They had fake Faker on the team, but Faker could not take it. Looks like Keria is able to just take Faker's just title and just make that #1. Keria with the early bot disadvantage, but now just way back up because of AIV's throw, unfortunately. So it looks like they're mostly evened out. Kiso does take that gold advantage. They're looking for that top tower right now. Red getting that teleport in. Looks like K'Sante is still always just getting that tentacle on him for some reason. Can't escape that. Has been getting hit by that every single time he fights.
Yeah, and it is brutal now, as we've seen. Alawi, as I announced, has scaled, all right? This is... I was talking earlier how Kiso want to bring it to 6 items, 6 items. They didn't necessarily do that. They won a massive team fight twice, and I've been able to bring it back with that. But now it has hit the point where, like, it is incredibly dangerous for AIV to play into this team. And this Alawi is one-shotting turrets. The Xayah is shredding them. It's not one hit, I won't say one hit, but is just absolutely shredding them here, as it looks like they could just be in AIV's base, and there's nothing you could do unless you bring the whole team up and play perfectly, especially when Alawi has ult up.
Yeah, right now, Ilawe is just the main boss of this fight right now with that healing skill. Looks like they're going to go in, Galley with that heroes. Oh, gets that airborne. They're all stuck with that Xayah. Oh, they're all taunted.
Pull.
They cannot do anything. AIV is just stuck. Tries to do something with that Nico. Oh, but cannot do anything. Nico tries to live, but will not be able to. Looks like Nautilus also gets easy. Oh my gosh. The Faker comes back once again. Just gets that, dies. That quadra kill. Looking at that ace now. AIV just threw it. This is just game at this point. GG.
This is it here. Kiso bringing it back. I'll be honest, bit of a doubter myself, but they were able to make it work on the back of Keria there, dishing out the damage, and it cannot be. The praises of Alawi can... I mean, I have to. Like, that was amazing comeback down in lane the entire time, able to bring it all the way back. And that was a triumphant win there for Kiso. And as you said, in a a double elimination, best of 1, each game matters so much, and Kiso taking that one away.
Unfortunately, AIV will lose that game, but they have another chance in this elimination bracket with one more game ahead. We have, I believe, an interview coming in. Not right now. I think we're going to go with that MSI giveaway. So right now, please type into chat Isu for the last chance to do so. We are about to get the spin on soon. So we're looking for that MSI giveaway soon. Please just type in Isu. I hope one of you guys wins this. These are amazing prizes. I honestly would want it myself if I wasn't casting today. Honestly. Oh my gosh. How do you think the game was so far?
I mean, I think the games have been great, and I'm excited to see more action here. And I'm excited that it's double elimination. I mean, whoever made that call, really good call to do double elim. That means we get to see more games. We get to see 2 days of action coming out here. As we're gonna cut away to something here. So yeah.
Yeah. Thank you guys for watching so far. We have that MSI coming soon. We're gonna spin that wheel. If you haven't done so already, please type in Isu for your last chance to get in. But we will be spinning that wheel soon. We're gonna go for a break for now to get that MSI spin started. We're not gonna close the MSI giveaway bidding, so you cannot type it Isu anymore. If you type in now, we're not gonna count you, unfortunately.
All right.
So now we're gonna get started with the MSI, but for now we're gonna go into a small break. I believe so.
Head high, we alone. Are we taking all in front of us? Head high, how could we know it was all along on the side? We should read between the lines. Now we're on the right way to go. Head high, we're not alone. Oh, we are not out of luck. Oh, running for my life. Oh, feel the light. Running for my life.
You know those words, they hurt me. You'd found out what made me angry, then use it to your ability. Now you're trying to avoid me. You're the big problem here, a bully to many for so many years. Now shut your mouth, close your ears. Never learned your lesson and nobody cares. That's what you're here for, here to make me miserable. I know you get joy out of it. You hurt me but call me the same names again. You know I never liked them, and that's so unforgivable. I know you ruined my childhood. You hurt me and do it all over again. You ruined my childhood. You hurt me and do it all over again. You always made sure I was last. Never was anyone's friend in class. You always seemed angry and mad, but I know deep down you are so sad. You are so sad. Happy people don't do shit like that. So stop dragging me down. So stop dragging me down. That's what you're here for, here to make me miserable. I know
Welcome back, everyone, to game number 2. And after a very eventful game number 1, I'm excited to hop into the second one here, and we should be in Champ Select very, very shortly.
And yeah, we're looking for a new game right now because Kiso has lost. We're looking into an MXSA versus PSA game right now. MXSA, which is Mexican Student Association, and PSA, which is not Pacific, I'm so sorry, Filipino Student Association. So we're going to see a matchup from there. We haven't really seen many scrimmages from PSA or MXSA, but MXSA does have a strong lineup, but what I believe is they have not played that much, so we're looking at that less synergy, but just individual plays mostly, versus PSA, which they have played often, so we'll be seeing a lot more group plays from them. So it'll be an interesting combo between those two, but we're hoping to see who the favorites are. So if you have any favorite, just type it in chat right now. And for the next giveaway, we'll get started soon, but looks like we're going to start with the Champ Select with PSA versus MXSA. Looks like MXSA has the blue side, and PSA has the red side.
Your demands tire me. I love the Vigar band. It is so good. Whoever does the Vigar voice is also a legend there. As we have the Jinx Maokai bands coming out now from blue side. Probably seen the Maokai from last game. Even when down 2 levels, if you hit 6 on Maokai, you have hit your peak. You are the the best champion in the game now at that point. You have your Nature's Graphs. You can root the entire enemy team. It's a Emilio band coming out here. Very interesting one. Most likely targeted if red side did some scouting here, because very, very rare one to see, but can be very powerful pick here. As in our first round of bans, Fiora going away, and you know, talking about the difference between group play and individual play, Fiora, very individual style character, so possibly blue side word of a strong top laner on red, and yeah, so we'll have to see what comes in. Here's the third ban, then we'll get into picks. Oh, my beloved Mordekaiser.
We see that Mordekaiser band now. Looks like we're going to get into the picks now. Sheepy for life from the MXSA side will be picking first. Who will he pick first?
Looks like Volibear is going to be the lock-in here. And Volibear, very powerful, got some buffs, but I think a lot of it was also a rediscovery. Being able to turn off turrets at level 6 is incredibly powerful for dives, and even without level 6, just his base kind of components. I mean, a shield, a heal, a stun, a really, really, really strong dive character. Very prevalent in higher elos in professional play, where you see that a lot, and it looks like are going to come out and use that here from PSA. As a Lissandra lock-in, Lissandra is an interesting mid laner, very unique in style. See what goes on with that there, and a Lux comes out. Now that is an AP duo.
That's very AP heavy right there. We're looking at a bunch of ults from Lissandra and Lux to see for this game. And Volibear looking kind of scared with those 2 picks. We have a Kled lock-in. Interesting. From what I know, Luminous is very skilled in Kled. He has bragged about his Kled abilities in the chat room very often. So we're going to see now a Karma pick from Rakamoto. Would that be a mid pick or a support pick? I believe it's going to be a support pick for their team. And we'll go back to the red side.
Karma incredibly strong in the top lane now especially, but has seen a lot of pick as a result in mid and support. If you're strong top, you could be strong other places, and Karma definitely proves that theory true. And so could be, like you said, mid support. They could go crazy, put it top, though I doubt it here with the Volibear and Kled. Basically 3 top laners already locked in a way here. Karma probably last on the list. As a Lulu now coming out. Picking a Lulu before you pick your AD carry is a very, very interesting choice. But if you know you're playing a hyper carry and you know your support plays Lulu, it makes sense to just kind of lock it in.
Yeah. And it looks like they're going to start with their first bans now, and looking like MF is the first ban they have, looking to get rid of all the bot lanes picks right now. Volibear on the blue side now looking for a ban. Will they do for an ADC as well?
Yeah, as getting rid of that Misfortune is kind of a counter to a lot of those hyper carry AD carries that would pair with the Lulu, and also is really good at kind of poking down, weirdly enough. You don't think of Misfortune really as a poke champ, but can be very, very deadly, especially pair with something like an Ashe, and that would be really harmful for this like Lux Lissandra combo that they don't have too much range, but they definitely want to abuse their range. And Katarina band coming out. Talk about solo player. Katarina is that is the incarnation of that, taking that away from any PSA. And Lee Sin, another one. Unfortunate. I would love to see some crazy Lee Sin, like TikTok clip nonsense here today, but unfortunately not in this game. So, so we'll see what the final ban is here. And a Viego, very strong, very champ, because you play every champ.
Yes. Now we have a Varus lock-in from the red side. Interesting pick. It looks like the Varus and Lulu synergy will be strong, and it depends on who they pick for bot now. Who to counter for Varus?
Varus probably going the on-hit variant, I would suspect. With the Lulu, going to get a lot of value from that. I mean, still decent pairing if you go the lethality, or even if you go crazy with AP, which they do not need more of. So hopefully not that. But that on-hit variant, very strong right now. And the Lulu empowers it with the empowered auto attacks, the shield, the speed, everything. Plays right into the handbook as good old Sivir Yuumi. You know, I did not, if you asked me this morning, what's the most popular champ going to be in the tournament, I would not have said Yuumi. That would not have come up. That wouldn't have been the discussion topic. But here we are, Yuumi 100% pick ban rate today as a Yuumi Sivir coming out here from PSA. Very strong late game composition, was practically meta defining. You either played Yuumi Sivir or Yuumi Zeri if it wasn't banned for the longest time. So great to see that back again. And we got the Mad Doc coming in last, Dr. Mundo.
We got that Dr. Mundo lock-in. Looks like red side is pretty good with their lock-in, and also blue side. It's going to be a very interesting game to see. Blue has that a little bit advantage on the late game side, but red side will be having that early game advantage as well. We'll see who goes in first. Expecting to see some plays. Maybe I don't think there will be a jungle invade, unfortunately, for this game.
Yeah, and but before we cut to our quick break, we do have a giveaway announcement, and I will let you do the honors.
Yes, for our first winner, we have picked, let's get a drum roll, please. The winner is Minions Monkeys. Minions Monkeys.
Congratulations.
Congratulations for winning. We have picked you out of random with a spin the wheel, and your name has been picked. Congratulations to you. To get your prize, you can either come to the Esports Arena before this entire event ends tonight, or come in tomorrow and you can pick up your event. Just make sure to bring some identification that you are Minions Monkey. Please do not try to defile Minions Monkey's name by coming in as an imposter. That would be very unfortunate, but congratulations for winning MSI. And now I guess we'll be moving on.
Yep, heading to a break. Catch you on the Rift.
And we are back to our next game. PSA and MXA have started. We're gonna be seeing them now. Looks like we see some pokes here and there. Vera coming up in and out, and looks like Lysandra is backing to get that health back up. It's still early time, so she can come back and still have her minions ready.
Yeah, we're in it. We're on the rift, like I said, and just kind of looking. The Karma, actually, I've been proven wrong. The Karma ended up going top. Kled went mid. Volibear in the jungle as suspected. So Karma top, incredibly powerful right now. Seen picked a lot. There's kind of two variants, really. There's the traditional tank, but you can also go full AP and frankly be quite tanky and go one of the new items. Its name just left me. It leaves a damage pool under when you use your ultimate ability. Very powerful with Karma Mantra Q. And you also go Cosmic Drive. You get a lot of health, a lot of AP. Malignance, thank you. I thought it was Malignance, but I thought that might be the name of a support item, and I don't want chat to correct me. You guys scare me. as here top lane. It's Lysandra top, actually, which used to be a big thing, but kind of left in prevalence, but now is back, as it looks like Chalk Lime will be on the Lux. Words fail me. Lux in the mid lane versus Kled. Lux Kled mid lane matchup. Interesting one.
Yes, we got that bot pushed down on bottom with Silver and Uni getting pushed back a little. And Lysandra and Karma just getting at it top lane. Just two APs just hitting it back and forth each other. We have right now just Silver getting pushed back, trying to get as much minions as she can. Bottom hits level 2 faster, so they're able to push the wave. And looks like Luminous, their jungle, is coming in on bottom to have that early gank advantage. Right now, bottom is obviously aware that there could be a big gank coming in soon with that early push ahead. So we're gonna see that maybe gank. Oh, Volibear has left. No gank apparently anymore.
Yeah, and this bot lane going pretty much exactly the same as we saw the last one. One team getting an early level 2, getting an aggressive push. We'll see what they do with that. It is a Mundo jungle coming out from red side, so not necessarily the best kind of early ganker in these sort of tower dive scenarios. Doesn't really have a lot of lockdown CC. Has the slows, has the HP, but not that lockdown you're really looking for. And neither do Varus or Lulu yet, but they will. So not going to see anything early there, though I am excited to see as this Volibear pathing towards top is going to grab blue Grob, go for a full clear, but that kind of leaves Volley open to go for a gank top, and Mundo is going to finish up. So if Volley's got his timing right, there is a window there. Could definitely go for something. We'll see if Luminous takes advantage or plays it safe and just farms it up.
Yumi almost just got caught there, but Kled gets the first kill in the mid. Lux cannot really do anything. Kled just kills that and he just takes that early gold advantage with that first blood.
Yeah, it happened so fast we missed it there, Kled. I mean, known for that, frankly, is it looks like a fight coming out. Karma is going to get the stun off, and here comes Luminous, like I said. Perfect position to pick up the kill, but it looks
is in danger. Looks like Klaus slays Rakamoto, and then Claudius is in trouble now. Backs off just in time, be able to run away. Luminous still coming in that very dangerous play right there. Luminous is stuck around that turret. That was surprising. Good fight on the top.
Only reason Mundo is not dead is the passive where Mundo gets CC'd. It pops a canister, Mundo can pick up to heal. If that is not there, Luminous dives 100%. Like, guaranteed every time. So, picking Mundo saved Colonus' life, but really good. And that was exactly how I thought. I didn't think that Colonus was going to go for a gank. And unfortunately, it looks like Rakamoto didn't think that either. So, did end up going down. But a great job by PSA to bring that back. And really good jungle play from both these junglers. And that just sets this game up perfect. I mean, to be 2-1 already at 4 minutes. I know I said this about the last game, but this one looks like one too. There's going to be a lot of fighting, which means we get to see the skill from both of these teams really shine here.
Yeah, and like I said, PSA is known for their synergy, while MXSA is known for their more individualistic plays. So we're going to see that more blue side being more synergetic in team fights versus red side just trying to get their kills individually. So we'll see which synergy wins more. We'll see who has the better synergy, or pretty much who has the better battle tactic, pretty much. So we'll see it in that game.
Yeah, and the spot lane, it's going to be different. We saw a lot of plays around last time's spot lane. I mean, you had a Nautilus and Cage support. You had a Xayah who really kind of like eggs on the enemies to fight. Like, Xayah wants people to fight into her. You had a Kai'Sa who, you know, once again, used the pawn, had the killer instinct, and really wanted to go for things. Here's the stun, though. Does come out for Rakamoto, and here comes Luminous.
Luminous coming in with that. But the Lysandra gets that root, but Charlie's trying to save her life for just a second. Looks like Luminous gets the kill with Karma. Karma getting the kill, Luminous getting the assist. Rakamoto gets the kill, gets the gold. Their top lane couldn't do much.
And that is the power of volley right there. Gank machine. That Q is really long and really scary. As you saw, Disarray show there did try and get away, but is it going to be enough? It's going to open up the grubs now for MXSA here. Are going to go ahead and hop on the grubs. Going to take up the first grub as we did swap team sides. Apologies for that. As it is MXSA on blue side on your left, and it is PSA on red side on your right. Here, as it looks like bot lane might actually see some action, but is just going to walk away here. And like I was saying, these are a lot slower, no engage supports, but it looks like I'm going to be proven wrong.
Lulu just getting in it with that ignite. King gets the kill. Looks like Smallville here is in danger. Can't really do much with that slow. Oh, and then he almost got away, but unfortunately, that Sivir just barely gets that kill. Just easily, just like here and there. So unfortunately, bot will have to suffer with that.
Auto attack spawning out of midair, as it looks like Chalkline might be in trouble from Luminous, but Luminous doesn't quite have the angle right there to make it work. But wow, bot lane, as I'm talking about how nothing's going to happen, of course something happens. But I mean, that was a huge mistake by PSA. I mean, good job to MXSA for realizing it and acting upon it, but really that play was an unfortunate mistake by PSA. And let this be a PSA, a public service announcement to all bot lane players. Do not walk up with no mana. Do not walk up when you just can't, when you can't hold your own, frankly. And really, really good job there by the bot lane from MXSA, as it looks like Sheep for Life going to be in a bit of trouble here, but just going to sidestep everything beautifully. Fancy feet there. Going to walk out just fine.
Fun fact, while we're not really doing much action. Oh, it looks like Sheep is coming in onto the Clonus. Clonus can't do really anything. Oh my goodness. Failed gank from PSA.
What a certified Kled moment, if there was one. Randomly killing the jungler in the mid bush. I mean, he did have vision. It was a very good play. As it looks like now Luminous coming back, but is spotted out by a control ward. See if going to spot that one out. They are going to spot that one out. Level 6 advantage for MXSAs. It looks like Luminous is full sending.
Smallville isn't in trouble. He's trying to get as fast as possible, but they try to dive. They're going to dive him. King gets the kill. Good tower dive. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, really, really well executed. PSA bot lane really suffering here now that the Volley Bear has come bot. It looks like wherever Luminous is, MXSA starts winning. And I mean, that is just exactly what happened. Like, went top, got a kill, went bot, got a kill for the team, doing everything perfectly. This is how you play Volley Bear. You constantly impact the map, and Luminous is giving a beautiful demonstration of that here today, as it looks like Disarray teleported back only to lose like 2/3 of their health bar.
Oh my goodness. Fun fact, so King here, he is a Grandmaster player. He is the top level player on this entire tournament. And with that huge advantage, King, the only thing is, like I said, individualistic plays. They have never played with each other before. I'm pretty sure they only played like 1 or 2 matches, while the other teams have played more than 5 matches and beyond with each other. So King is just going to overpower them with his mastery and power. But what I believe, he is a Grandmaster in the support area. He's not really a Grandmaster in the ADC area. So it looks like we'll have a short handicap on him, but also at the same time, it's going to be a very overwhelming bot lane.
Disarray needs to be careful. I think Disarray might just die to this.
Oh my gosh, just under tower, not being able to do anything, it just dies.
That is Karma top. That is Karma top. You're like, you know what? It's a support top. It's not going to do anything. And then your health bar instantly disappears, and you're like, oh, okay. So, yeah, unfortunate start here for the Lissandra top. And I do like the interesting picks like that, and I think Lissandra top can be viable in some situations. It's been around before. It could definitely come back again. But just suffering into the Karma here, who Karma incredibly powerful, and kudos to Rakamoto for playing it really, really well. Really, really good job keeping the lane pressure up. And Karma, you want to think about it, much a lane bully in the same way as a Lowy, especially with the spamming of the Qs and all that damage that comes out. So Rakamoto now up 2 levels, and I know I've been focusing a lot on top, but just wait and see the amount of damage this Karma can do.
And we're looking at this gold difference now. Because it's 8-1 right now, we're looking at almost a 5K difference between the teams. Already in this early game, it's going to be very detrimental for PSA. Now, Luminous is easily just taking these Void Grubs. Honest trying to do something. Luminous losing health against the Void Grubs. A Volley Bear with the ult. Collins tries to do something, but he cannot do anything. Collins being hit by that Rakamoto. isn't just being able to just run away. This right just gets in, shuts down Karma out of nowhere. Now Luminous can't really take the Void Grubs. Red has all the Void Grubs for themselves now, but looks like Sivir is up top trying to do something. This Rain Claws might be in danger if they do not see them coming, but they run away. Sheepy tries to come in, but not much avail. They're now protected on the turret. Short and Salty coming up. Sheepy trying to go in, getting that Clonus, but oh my gosh, I guess that rooted polymorph cannot do anything. CC'd all the way, almost kills Clonus, but unfortunately Click goes down.
What a beautiful polymorph there by Short and Salty. I mean, that saved Clonus right there. But unfortunately, PSA is going to lose out on the Void Grubs. As talked about, King being a Grandmaster support player, roaming for grubs is a Grandmaster support player move. And done perfect at the right time there, able to pick up the grubs, even though their team is losing, able to get something back for it. And it looks like, though, Clonus is going to pick up the second dragon of the game for Team PSA, and the chem plants are going to bloom here. And you did say how MXSA is up 5k gold on PSA, but PSA has 2 dragons. And now there's always that chance that every dragon MXSA loses is a dragon closer for PSA. And with Chem Soul, not necessarily the most impactful soul, but I mean, having a Dragon Soul is having a Dragon Soul. And there's always the chance that you just happen to lose those dragons. So definitely a way back in for PSA here.
King has swapped with top and bot, and they just switch all lanes right now. So King just overwhelming Lissandra and Todd, just getting that overwhelming.
It looks like bot lane, though. Sheep is going in, as it looks like also mid lane. Rakamoto taking a bit of damage there. Bot lane, Sheep looking for the 1v2, is going to go for the engage. Short and Salty going to run away, as it looks like Sheep forced off too, but the fact that Kled can enter in a 1 versus 2 and come out that healthy, I mean, you said Sheepy for life is a Kled master, and kind of showing it here a little bit. 3-1 at 12 minutes.
He has been boasting about his Kled schools. This is right, trying to do something, gets that all in. Clown is coming up, King trying to run away right now. Yumi hits it with that ult to try to back out. They can't really do it. Rakamoto comes in, hits that. Clown is in trouble. This way trying to do something, trying to hit with that Q, but Clown they cannot do anything. Clown just gets deleted right here. A valiant effort by Dr. Mundo trying to live with his healing. Chalkon coming up, misses the Q.
Karma damage!
Karma damage is destroying that. Lux, this way can't be doing anything. This way just standing and the Q! This array is gone! Failed attempt that PSA trying to do anything. Oh my gosh. That counter gank by Blue just destroyed PSA up top. Now that we have a huge gold advantage, almost a 9k gold advantage. Chibi for life goes down. A little gold advantage for PSA, but they're still down almost 6k gold.
Every skill shot hit in that top lane fight for MXSA. Every skill shot connected. And at the end there, that was... Disarray was so close. I saw it. I was like, please, Disarray, just get away, just get away. And both the Sivir and the Karma Q connecting together just to do enough damage to finish them off there. And this Karma, like I said, was going to be an issue. But now the Sivir's an issue. 4-0, 600 gold. Sivir's not supposed to be ahead. 122 CS right now. Sivir wants that. The whole thing is you want that 300 CS Sivir, but every kill is 20 off that. So now you only need to get 220 CS. And it looks like King is over halfway there, and it's only 14 minutes.
Yeah, King is going to have that massive late game advantage as well, so he's going to demolish PSA by then. The only chance PSA has is really just to get all the drags and objectives right now, but it looks like the blue side is getting that Rift Herald. With no drag available, they won't be able to do anything.
So it looks like Sheepy for life shoving out mid. Sheepy for life really embodying the Kled personality of always being alone. I don't think I've ever... There's the one time Luminous came for like a drive-by gank and just walked away, though. As it looks like ult's being blown here. Rakamoto in a tough spot.
Rakamoto can't do anything. He gets caught out. This is where he slays Rakamoto. Sheepy for life also getting caught out by Clonus, trying to do something, trying to run away. Gets rooted by Lux, trying to run away right now as fast as possible. Lux with that ult. Clonus hits with that... Sheepy still trying to run away. Valiant effort. But pretty close. Oh, so close to that tower. Almost getting ready. But top lane, King and Tetalupius will get that top turret easily.
PSA fighting back, but is going to lose a tier 2 top turret at 15 minutes. That's going to be a rough one there. And into the hands of King, which is the last person you want on this MXA roster to have gold. Their top player on the hyper carry Sivir, already accelerated, getting more and more golden experience into their pocket is going to be so hard for PSA to fight back against, as already they have objective bounties, which isn't the worst. I mean, when you take dragons and stuff, you can get that bonus gold, but I mean, the sign of having objective bounties at 15 minutes, it can be quite demoralizing because you know you're behind now, you know you need to find your way back, and it's going to be hard to do that. As it looks like setting up now for the third dragon fight, see if MXSA chooses this as their stand. PSA might even choose to give it away here, realizing they're at a deficit of almost now, it's looking around
Almost
I can do math.
9K gold. Just that much of a difference in this type of early game is just terrible. Now at 16 minutes, Click going in for that. Oh, Chalkline getting caught out. Clonus and Chalkline getting caught out. They cannot do anything. Just get destroyed and demolished by Blue. MSSA just destroyed PSA's just looking for the drag. They can't really do anything. And now just they're just, but Blue just now getting just that drag easily. Red cannot do anything. PSA just looking to see, just running away, trying to get turrets at this point. But King is just going to stop them from getting that turret. They can't do anything. No goal for them, not even CS. They're just running away.
Short and salty made a trip around the world there, able to get away just barely. And great engage from MXSA using the full, I mean, everything Kled gives you. Not only can Kled rocket himself in, but leaving a nice little trail of wind to blow his teammates in behind him. Doing a really, really good job there. Really, really well done. I mean, that's all I have to say. I don't know any other ways to say good job. That was just perfectly executed, and hopefully they continue that, because truly for MXSA, the only way for them now, 10K goal difference, they've stopped the dragon stacking. The only way for them to truly lose this game is if they make a mistake. Now, it is up to PSA to capitalize and find that mistake, and they can find ways to force it. So let's see if they're gonna try to go for anything, try and see if they can force that mistake, and they need to keep their eyes open for any possibilities.
Yeah, just trying to find that openness of MXSA will be difficult. PSA just all over the place on the map, trying to get as much CS and just vision as possible. Scared of all these ganks from Luminous. Right now, they're just grouping up around Baron, but nothing, I believe, will be showing up in that pit soon.
Yeah, as mid, King clearing out again. And we'll have to see where King is at with that CS, but Rakamoto, I mean, has been W and Clonus all game, but doesn't once again. But it looks like Clonus going in quite aggressive there. Walking away, definitely the right decision there. It took a lot of damage very fast, realizing maybe not going to take that one here. Gonna fight a Gromp. I'm more down with the Gromp here. As it looks like a full push coming out from MXSA towards that mid lane, as it looks like Chalkline might just get caught out here.
Oh, unfortunate for Chalkline trying to get out. Now they have the Rift Arrow going mid. They might even get the tier 3 turret onto their inhibitor. This is looking very dangerous for PSA. If they cannot stop this Rift Herald, they will get that turret and possibly the inhib as well in this early stage.
Here comes Shelly. Is going to hit that tier 3. Volley Bear goes over.
Oh my gosh! With that Kled all going in. Klaus really can't do anything with that. All trying to live. Nothing. Short and salty gets out just by the spawning. But that Karma just destroying them. And that Volley Bear and the Kled all coming out once. They cannot do anything. And that inhib is now gone.
Is this it? Chalkline is up, but everyone else has 20 seconds on their timer. And King is a menace. Just absolutely destroyed the turret. They have the grubs. Luminous does find the stun. This is it.
They can't do anything. This is the GG right here. PSA has lost against MXSA. Looks like they're just going to take turret. This will be a very short game at 19 minutes. Unfortunate for PSA and unfortunate for them. Looks like the win goes to MXSA.
Sub 1930 even. It looks like the Nexus exploded at exactly 1930 or around that, but a sub 1930 game, a sub 20 game here. MXSA, first game coming out with... I'm trying to find the right words to describe. That was just a stomp, a showcase. I don't know.
They destroy PSA just out of nowhere. PSA couldn't really do anything. Just here and there, they're just trying to do whatever they can. But looks like PSA has taken that loss, but they will get that second chance in the later bracket because of double elimination. So we'll see PSA's later attempt to win. They still have another chance, so we're hoping some more great plays from them as well.
Yes, and we do have more content coming to you, but right now we are going to swap over to a quick break. But don't worry, we'll be right back with 3 more games of the day.
just a jump, just a jump. Shivers my spine so bad. Swimming in the river takes too much. I'm trying to let go of us, but the truth is what's wrong and you want us. My darling, in fire. My darling, rose in fire. You're a liar. You say, my darling, rose in fire. In fire. You say, my darling, rose in fire. You're a liar. Shivers my spine so cold. Swimming in the rivers, swimming in the rivers. I'm trying to let go of us, but the you are what's wrong and you want us.
Hello, they're a lot like goodbyes. Of course you love me now, but give it time. Who knows? You might not be in my life. We never see it coming when we try. Love is blind. You can break the pattern, learn from your mistakes, focus on what matters. Do whatever it takes. You could look for answers. You could even change. But if something isn't meant to be, then we must learn to say she loves me now, but give it time. So you wanna go to war with me? You're talking like you think you're royalty. You think that I'm afraid, but I don't break. I heard you question my stability. You think I'll fall just like a guillotine, but I am here to stay, won't look away. The storm is coming, so you better start running. No, you can't control, feel it in my bones. I'm coming for the, coming for the. Coming for the throne. Coming for the throne. Storm to get to the level I'm on. That's how the legend was born. All of my enemies already dead and born. I'm ready for war. They know I'm ready for war. I told them we're taking over. We're taking over. Hey. So you wanna be my enemy? You should've known I'd never kiss the rain. Ice runs in my veins, won't play it safe. I don't belong with your nobility. Who died and made you king of anything? You think that I'm insane? It's your mistake. Kingdoms rise and fall. I've come to take it all. I'll take it. I've come to take it. Kingdoms rise and fall. I've come to take it all. I'll take it all. Storm is coming, so you better start running. No, you can't control, feel it in my bones. I'm coming for the, coming for the. Coming for the throne. Coming for the throne. Even now, you're coming up to me, fire lighting up the sky. Feel the ground shaking underneath, trying to take me alive. Get ready for the fallout. Can't stop me now. I got no rival. I'ma find my way through the blood and pain game of survival. Any time or place, watch 'em run away. I got none. I'll be standing on my own, never
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the broadcast for EGN. As you have noticed, Carter is swapping with me, Bisector, Patrick, that's me. Looks like we have an excellent match queued up. I was watching the previous matches, so this will be KISO again.
Yes. And I'm still here, missing Carter as always. But we have a new guest here, so Patrick. So thank you for coming on this.
Thank you.
Thank you for casting for us. And now we are on the next game. Right now it's going to be Kiso versus Isu, our home team. We're expecting great things from them. Pick the contestants out myself. So we will see how they do. If they fail me, I'll be very disappointed.
Well, I mean, they were performing pretty well last time, you know, despite being down on gold. Sorry, I'm talking about Kiso here.
Yeah.
They were down on gold, but they did manage to come back through some very excellent team play, some nice ults, you know, just absolutely amazing rotations and stuff. Looks like I do believe...
We have Kiso on the blue side,
yes,
and Isu on the red side. Right now, Isu has locked in Zeri and Poppy. From what I know, our Isu team, we have a one-trick Zeri in our team. So this will be a very interesting game because usually they ban their Zeri, and they were like, well, we're afraid if Zeri gets banned, what do we do? But Zeri's in the game now, so we're going to see his place just pop off. We're going to see. And there goes the Maokai locking for Kiso, as always.
Maokai's
The Maokai is just going to destroy their team, and now we have their Ashes against their Zeri, which is a pretty good matchup, I would say.
Yeah. Again, last game, you saw how well the Maokai played with the R's coming in, you know, rooting everyone, getting absolutely amazing rotations and picks all across the map. I will say it's a little bit interesting for Isu here to ban Yuumi. I'm assuming Yuumi is a pretty good pick considering a lot of players might be new, is what I've heard. Feel free to correct me on that. I'm not entirely sure. But yeah, Zeri banning Yuumi is kind of interesting because Zeri Yuumi is one of those combos that kind of just destroys late game. Obviously, Zeri Alistar is also pretty good. And I do wonder what this Maokai is going to be. I mean, Maokai can be support or jungle or top lane, I guess, if you're feeling spicy.
Last game, we did see them at Maokai as jungle, so we will see. We'll probably see Maokai as jungle again. It'd be very interesting if he swapped lanes as a support or top. So we'll see some different plays from that. Right now, we have a ban on Tryndamere on Isu's side.
On Dr. Mundo ban. Obviously, one of the more annoying champions to face, especially if you know, Dr. Mundo can just run around getting those Heartsteel stacks. Heartsteel was changed recently and should be a little bit better. Not entirely sure though.
Kiso banning Galio, but Isu has banned Tryndamere and Darius, just both like just targeting the top lane to get that early top advantage to see if they can get it. But we'll see if they are able to just get that advantage for themselves. We'll see who Isu picks. It's PT Singularity now getting that pick. We have a Kog'Maw.
What?
What is this pick? We have a Kog'Maw against this game. This is going to be a very interesting game. Do we see Kog'Maw in the mid lane with the top? I'm not really sure. Where will we see Kog'Maw?
I'm not. Okay, so for Isu, we have Zeri, which I'm 90% sure is only played in the bot lane. But Kog'Maw's weird. Kog'Maw can sometimes be played on the top lane to varying degrees of success. And, you know, with how much they've been target banning top laners, maybe they're looking to just play a ranged top matchup and maybe bully the top laner from ever scaling.
Oh, no, this might be like another Vayne top game. That would be terrible. They got that Braum and Silas lock-in looking for a Kiso. So Braum, they're going to be pretty tanky heavy on the bottom. And
yeah, I mean, Kisu's definitely playing super bruiser-heavy comps here. Rumble is so good for Isu here. I think that might be... I think that's a Kog'Maw mid.
It might be a Kog'Maw mid. It's probably a Kog'Maw mid. Yeah, looks like it's a Kog'Maw mid. Kog'Maw mid against a Silas. That'll be a very interesting matchup. Rumble against Nico. Oh, this will be a very interesting game on top. Nico on top versus a Rumble. That'd be a very interesting matchup.
Very interesting. And again, you know, when you have a Silas in the enemy team, you kind of need to look at your own ults, you know. And for Isu here, picking Rumble, Rumble's ult is absolutely amazing, so Silas could just steal that and go ham. Zeri's ult's also pretty good, although I'm not entirely sure how it interacts with Silas. And Alistar's ult is just kind of stupid. So, I mean, this is going to be a very interesting game for, for us to watch. I mean, Kog'Maw obviously one of the most immobile damage dealers in the entire game up against Silas. It's Silas. If you ever played League of Legends, you learn to hate this champion.
Yes, and now we're gonna go to that spectators delay. We're gonna be on the little bit of break for now. But for now, we're gonna talk about the MSI giveaways.
Yeah.
So we're gonna start with the giveaway. Like always, let's do for this giveaway. Let's do a code name as, let's see. The last winner was MXSA, so let's do it as MXSA for the code. Let's do that for the code, and then we'll see. Just type it in chat. Our people will get that for you, and we'll spin the wheel after the game ends.
Yep. All right. Keep watching, guys. Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Game. The game will be starting soon with Isu versus Kiso. So we'll be seeing that soon, shortly. Pretty high hopes for Kiso. Looks like Kiso is gonna try to get that invade right now. So
Whoa.
right now,
This is
Isu
a
has to
super
watch out.
interesting. This is so aggressive. All right. Alistar is
Alistar
caught out
sees
a
it.
little bit.
He is caught out. Gets that stun. He can't move. Bomber
Oh,
is
he's
stuck
dead.
and gets that first blood for Ash.
Ash scaling early, always a bit of an issue. All
They're
right.
still pushing. King Survivor getting caught out by Ash. Is slowed. Can't do anything. King Survivor has to flash out, and he is out, but takes a lot of damage. Looks like
mean-
Kiso has that early gold advantage.
Yeah, it just goes to show you why Ghost is one of the most powerful summoner spells when put on Ash. I mean, you got to deal with the slow, the lethal tempo stacking up. Absolutely devious from Kara here. Just, an early kill, picks up an extra longsword for laning phase. Honestly, that might spell a terrible time for Isu here. Singularity playing Zeri, obviously one of the more self-sufficient ADCs, being able to, you know, rotate out, rotate over walls. But it is just a little bit of an issue when your opponent just gets one kill for free.
Yeah. Now with Blue having a vision on their top jungle, looks like they will have that little advantage of that view. Misses the smite, but gets that level up anyway. We have that mid matchup with Kog'Maw and Sylas. It's gonna be a weird matchup. We'll see how they deal with it. Sylas is walking up and just getting that matcha. Can't do anything. Sylas is getting caught out by the autos.
Actually, not a bad trade for Matcha there. Actually, the health difference is a little bit, you know, it was kind of even in their trade. The only issue is that, hey, Sylas doesn't need the health as much as Kog'Maw does, because Sylas does have, you know, burst and healing in his kit, whereas Kog'Maw is kind of immobile, and you know, if he's just caught out, he's dead.
Yeah, is Rumble just getting caught up by that Nico, and that trade, Nico wins.
Ball handler, you know, playing a little bit of handling there. Yeah, just Rumble's a very efficient champion at just shredding down champions who stay too close. But against Nico, who is a range champion, it does become a little more difficult. Look at that! I mean, look at that shred. Nico just lost maybe like a fifth of their health just by staying in that flame for maybe 2 seconds.
Yes. And bot not being very aggressive for Kiso. They're all the way up the tower now, just getting that. Alistar can't do much. Just has to stay way back with his half health. So they can't really do much right now. They might just get that plate, but Zeri just pushing them out. But Ashe just like poking by poke, just like lowering their health. Alistar trying to do something with its heals, but really can't do much. Looks like Kiso is pushing up on top and bottom. So Poppy on the Isu side does have a good advantage. Sylas
misses the chain. That's going to be huge. I mean, obviously, Sylas's chain is the whole reason why he's so strong early game. So if he misses it, I mean, look at that. He is nearly dead. If Matcha gets one more good trade-off, obviously he's level 4 and Sylas is only level 3. That's a pretty big advantage. And, you know, Sylas is not going to want to challenge that. Poppy is grabbing Scuttle. Unfortunately, Sullivan is going to be missing out on this one. And potentially also missing out on bottom Scuttle.
Alistar can't do much. Alistar goes in, tries to get the Ashe out. They're trying to get the Braum, but the Braum is just tanking that. Alistar can't do anything. Like PT Singularity is alone, trying to get run away right now, but can't do much. Trying to do something, but trying to flashes out. Flash wasted, and now Ashe just gets a double kill. Ashe 3-0 in the bot lane. Just having that 300 gold bounty now. It's just Isu is struggling bot lane.
Yeah, in these coordinated matches like this, I mean, having a very strong ADC is the difference between just stomping and getting stomped. And in this case, Keria, I mean, he still has Ghost up. He still can, you know, he's going to back and maybe buy, I don't really know what his build is going to be. Hopefully we see a Blade of the Ruined King. I think that's one of the more fun setups we can see Ashe build.
King Survival looking for a gank up top, coming in. Nico is caught off guard. Nico trying to get that. Tries to do something, but Nico gets out. Poppy can't really do anything. Poppy just has to back out of this.
A little bit of thumbs up, you know. We respect the escape, I suppose.
Exactly.
Bit of a fight brewing down near bottom river, it seems. I mean, we are contesting bottom Scuttle, I suppose, as Zeri and Maokai.
Yes.
And they were just watching him take it. Okay.
Now that drag is up, we just have that vision for blue, for Kiso, just having that vision that's going to very help them in drag fights and stuff. Red Isu just not having had any vision on the river, just like that one ward and no vision on that dragon. It's going to be very difficult for them to do a drag fight. Poppy coming in, seeing, but gets caught up by the ward. So
yeah,
can't
I
really
mean,
do much.
Look at the laning states. I mean, although Isu is losing, they do seem to have a little bit of a lane prio. You know, Zeri obviously being able to farm from pretty far away, still getting barely okay, he's caught.
Flash,
he's caught.
The flash just on and Zeri's just
uses the
caught
cleanse.
off. But Bomberang getting in. Alistar just trying to do something right now. Just tanking it, trying to run away. Can't do much. King Survival. Issa just running away. Is he about to die? He dies.
Ash has so many lethal
Ash
tempo
gets
stacks
another
right now.
double
He is
kill.
auto-attacking like a machine gun right now. And, you know, as we said before, Ash scaling is intensely scary. And right now, I think Ash might back and come back with a Kraken Slayer. This is almost unplayable for Zeri here.
Ash with a 500 gold bounty, and now they're just getting dragged right now. it's gonna be very, very tough for Isu on bot right now, and for future matchups, Ash is just gonna be their big boss. It's gonna just destroy their entire team, their team fights.
Looks like that Kog'Maw mid is honestly playing out pretty well. I mean, he's up 10 CS and he hasn't died even once. So, you know, Kog'Maw does actually scale into an absolute beast late game as well. You know, somewhat similar to Ash, but I mean, Ash is 5 kills. Ash is a 500 gold shutdown, and Ash is always, I mean, Keria is always well supported by his teammates, always having someone to peel. And I don't know, how do you think you would come back into this game?
This might be hard. You might have to just abandon bot at this point. Bot probably has to play safe, and jungler might have to focus on all the other lanes just for them to get an advantage of the other lanes to have that fighting chance in the next team fight. That's what I would do.
I mean, yeah, if you're behind in a solo queue environment and you're losing this hard, your best bet is probably just to group as a team and kill the person with the big shutdown. You know, perma fight, just try to make as many opportunities as you can to get back into the game. And unfortunately, you know, that just doesn't seem very feasible for Isu here.
King Macha just getting that.
Oh, what is this?
Oh my gosh, PT Singlet gets caught out by that bush. Bomberman just gets caught out again. He can't really do anything. Just slow by it. They're going in, tries to get Malingbing.
This is bad.
Malingbing goes down. Right now, Ash is there, but Bomberman can't do anything. He has nothing on the summers ready. So they have to just back out on that fight without getting that fight.
He misses the chains.
Missed the chains again.
Doesn't even matter.
Macha just goes in. Right now, King Survival is coming in. Silas can't really do much because he has missed that E again.
Yeah, Silas is just not scaled up properly, unfortunately. You know, Kog'Maw, unfortunately, did seem like they were about to lose that fight, and maybe if King Survival wasn't there, Kog'Maw might have said hello to another gray screen. Luckily, luckily for him, his jungler was there to support here.
Carrier is just autoing, just poking them. They can't really do anything. PT Simulator trying to get away. Bomberman just taking damage as a tank, even though trying to go in, but Bomber is down. He still is alive. PT Singularity trying to get damage on Carry, but cannot do anything. Gets stunned and dies. Carry just dominating over all the bot lanes. Bot lane can't do anything. They should really play safe, but right now they're trying to push and get that CS, trying to get that slight advantage as close as possible, but they're just giving away gold left and right.
And the important thing to note there is that since Ash was at 2 kills, or 2 or 3 kills, and came back, they only had a Noon Quiver and double dagger. Just now, they spent that money. So Ash wasn't even as fed as they could have been, and they still lost, which means, yeah, good luck, Zeri.
Looks like Isu's bot is just well over. Before Isu's team, bot lane was bragging about their Zeri in the chat, in the general chat in the Discord for a while, and he's been always bragging about that he is the best Zeri.
Oh,
what that?
Oh, you're dead.
Oh my gosh, Kog'Maw can't do anything, trying to run away, trying to all flashes out, but can't do anything with that Maokai. Gets that rooted airborne, now just dead.
Nice.
Can't do anything. Maybe with that hit with that CS and that the minions, they're just trying to get that extra like last push, but really can't do much. Silas gets that kill now.
Oh, look at that damage, man. That is... Alright, Carrier does, I think, manages to get at least a flash, and flash is pretty big. They're going for a dive here. I mean, why not? It's pretty much confirmed.
They really need to play safe on bot, but they're just keep pushing, and they're because of that they're just eating the consequences of that push.
They're disrespecting the absolute kiting potential Ash has, and as well as, you know, the lockdown potential Braum and Ash both have. And look at this. There's another death.
And just another kill for them. And Braum gets out safely with like a sliver of HP left.
Would you happen to know what rank Singularity or Bomberman is? Or
I
Bomber
believe they're
be?
either Plat or Emerald.
Plat or Emerald. I mean, I guess...
Very disappointed in our home team right now.
You know, I would like to say that I don't think that early game kill, that 400 gold at the very start of the game, actually influenced the lane that much. You know, Keria is playing just absolutely insane. Oh, this might be a huge shutdown for King Survival. That is, if Alistar doesn't steal it, like my supports do. Oh, it gets out of the way, and I don't know.
Nothing. They just back out. What are they doing?
They can't do anything. I mean, you know, Ash is still very killable if they do manage to land any kind of CC. They can just easily...
With that all... with that cleanse, so they're able to get out safely. But Bomberman does not be able to look like another kill by Carrier. Now 8. But that K. Oh my
ult
goodness!
from-
All from Nico, trying to get out, but does not be
Alright.
able to. So ball handler just destroys Nico up top.
Thankfully, we didn't miss out on any of the action top lane. I believe that was the only kill. I mean, it's top lane does what top lane does, right? We love a little bit of 1v1ing handshake trades, backing, TPing back, holding waves, freezing,
Yeah.
getting tower plates.
Right now, Nico is behind 30 CS, almost 34 CS, and Kiso is getting that drag safely. Now this will be their second drag, with Isu getting 0 drags right now. So with the next drag coming up, it might be dangerous for Isu to leave that alone.
All right, Rumble did buy a Hextech rocket belt, and that might be huge in chasing down the Nico and just solidifying their lead even further. Of course, top lane is a very snowbally lane, so anything to get you kind of bullying your lane opponent as fast as possible is always going to be a good thing. Silas did, in fact, buy Rod of Ages, and that's not going to be as strong as it can. I mean, this is another
PDC
kill.
literally just getting caught
Do we even need to
out.
watch this?
Oh my- the pop-
Huge
Oh
brawl.
my gosh! But the Kiso can't do anything. Stunned, rooted, but still no avail for Kiso. That's get destroyed. And now this will be a free Void Krugs for Isu.
Again, another reason why that fight was such. Oh my gosh!
Oh my-
It was such an aggressive flash, and
Silas gets
Okay,
caught out
easy.
again. Ball handler in trouble right now, but right now Nico is in more trouble. Can't do anything. Airborne stun. CC the entire time. Can't move a muscle. And now Nico is done for.
And
Rumble
all-
with a double
yeah.
kill.
And all the while, Carrier manages to take bot tower. The first tower of the game always gives you a substantial amount of gold. Man, Ashe is just getting more and more fed. That 700 gold shutdown does not do it justice. Watch, Ashe is gonna back and maybe even buy a full Runons. I mean, full Triforce.
Oh my goodness.
Okay.
Ashe is pretty much just the
Ashe
main
is god
boss
tier.
right now.
Ashe is legitimately the strongest person on the Rift for the rest of the game.
Isu trying to do something with that Ashe ult hitting a ball handler out of nowhere from
Okay.
a mile away. But looks like ball handler can get out safely with just a tiny scratch on him.
I mean, that is a huge wave crash top lane, and that is quite a bit of XP that Nico will be missing. Luckily, we do manage to grab a little bit of it before it goes completely away. Flash
It's
in.
a hex flash in, but can't do anything with that carrier.
Oh, we have a potential skirmish bot lane. This might be a huge angle for Silas here to kill Matcha outright.
Mid looking a little dangerous right now, getting pushed back by carrier and Malangbing right now.
All right. I mean, I think Isu's decided to just play patient and scale for now. I mean, you know, if they even make a single over, like, if they are a little bit too aggressive, or they just overextend just a little bit, they will eat a ton of losses for it. So it's just not worth it for them. Just gonna stay back and scale, play under tower, and hopefully not die.
Looks like
to
the
a tower
tier 1
dive.
turret for the mid lane of Isu is gone. So they would have that jungle advantage there. Poppy in a little danger, but it should be fine as Kiso is moving out. Carry moving top. Rumble could be in danger soon. They are looking for that rift. So Rumble is alone. Can't do much. Is going to get caught up by Ashe.
Oh, you're
Get
dead.
that Braum. Can't really do much. Stunned again. And shut down. Given to
Oh my
Carrier.
gosh.
Which is the worst possible way to give a kill right now.
Yeah.
Anybody could get a kill from that, but if Carrier takes it, it's just they're just feeding the Ashe more and more and more.
I mean, yeah, Carrier is incredibly fed. I don't think Carrier can ever lose a single fight from here on forward. Isu's best chance is to just group and kill other members of the team, maybe. Because as far as I'm concerned, I don't think I've seen this Ashe not protected by their teammates even once. The peel is honestly very good for Ashe. So
Very disappointed right now in Isu's Alistar. That is our vice president of the Isu club, my friends. That is my boss.
oh, what's his name?
His name is James On as well.
James On.
He
Wow.
has the same name as me. The last name a little different with the H, but that's about it. So very disappointed as my other self is just getting destroyed and
Other
tossed around by this Ashe.
I mean, Kisu is playing out of their minds. This is the Korean
International Students
International
Organization.
Students Organization. They're playing very well. You know, Korea is obviously known for being very good at several esports, including one that's very near and dear to my heart, Tekken. That's not important right now, though. We are, in fact, going into another fight near bottom jungle.
They're looking for that drag right now, just trying to set up for drag. Blue has that advantage right now because the carry is just down there. The carry's gonna get that CS up mid. If they start off a fight right now, they could have that advantage, but because carry is so near, it's very dangerous for Isu to go in without any vision. There's no vision right now on the drag pit right now for Isu, so it's very dangerous.
Bomber is looking for a potential engage with this bomb plant here, but I don't think he has vision. Oh, he does. All right, looks like we do have... Keria is a little bit caught out, but Bomber does not have any follow-up.
Bomber is alone. They're all airborne.
Oh, he's
Grumble
dead.
gets in. Keria is just running away. He's trying to get the airborne. King Survival just getting at him, but can't do anything. Nobody's trying to get for Keria. Keria is just killing, destroying.
Keria kills another.
Kills another one, and Zeri just going down. Keria is getting a double kill. About to get a triple kill soon. All-Star gets out. Matcha tries to do something, running towards the carry. This could be the moment. But it can't be. Ash is way too fast. Alistar trying to run away right now, but can't do anything. Gets rooted, killed, and that is an ace for Kiso.
That could very well be the game. I mean, if all the team deciding fights, that one fight where you do not manage to kill the Ashe has to be devastating. I mean, Ashe, of course, does have that Vamp Scepter, and that maybe that little bit of healing was enough to carry Keria into the rest of the fight.
Keria just getting that easy drag right now. That fight was just terrible. They should have focused more on the Keria versus the two champions that were tossed up by Alistar, but they decided to just get those instead of Keria, and due to that, they suffered the losses.
Yeah, they eat the losses for that. I mean, do you think you would have won that if you were playing Alistar?
Possibly.
Possibly, yeah.
Possibly.
Yeah,
I'm
me
just
too.
better.
Yeah, I'm also.
better.
Okay, yeah. So we are having a bit of a herald take from Red Side Isu here. Singularity offering to use himself as a bit of a zoning tool to keep Kiso off the herald. But I mean, this is a free kill. Am I wrong?
This is a free kill, but
They don't want to go on him for some reason.
Scared. Silas is coming down. PT Singularity caught out. Does miss, just misses PT Singularity.
Right.
Silas is going in. Malamang is caught up, but can't do anything.
They killed the man damage dealer through Kog'Maw. Kog'Maw's dead. Now we have, we do have a bit of a jump onto Keria.
Nico, on the whole thing. King Survival trying to get out, does not be able to. Carry just destroying Bomber. PT Singularity the only one out. Sole survivor of Isu. This fight was just crazy. That Nico, just getting all of them.
It's at this point, if I were playing as Isu, I'd probably leave the room and I'd probably take a walk. This game has to be incredibly tilting for Isu. I don't know what to say.
Really hoping for that win on the Isu side for our home team. We were really hoping for a win on the first game, trying to get that little advantage as a home team, but nothing so far. Kiso is just destroying them right now. They're literally just his playthings for Kiso. Can't do much.
I mean, yeah, Kiso looks wide awake, whereas Isu looks kind of groggy. I mean, they don't have the best team play, it seems. You know, Alistar engages aren't being followed up on, and Alistar knockups are nowhere near the same effectiveness as these Nico ults, these Maokai ults, even these Ashe ults, or Braum ults. In fact, you know, this is a team that has quite a substantial amount of team play. You know, Ashe with their slows, Braum with the knockups and stuns, and, you know, Silas being Silas, having the most ridiculous ult ability in the game. So it makes sense that they would be winning these skirmishes in these tight choke points where everyone's just kind of huddled together, and, you know, you can hit a Braum ult knock up for people, and, you know, Ashe can just kind of clean up.
Kiso coming in right now, trying to steal the Raptors from Isu, and will successfully do so. And they can't really do much in this situation. Right now, Kiso has a huge advantage to start Baron. And even if they start Baron, that'll be an easy win for Kiso. So if I see them taking Baron right now, I would not be surprised.
Yeah. I mean, you know, Ashe is probably fed enough where they could probably solo take Baron if they were that crazy. But, you know, obviously it's better to do with the team. They're probably going to take this in less than 5 seconds, and Isu's just going to be left confused as to what they could possibly do.
Isu too spread apart to do anything right now. King Survival trying to look to steal, trying to come in, but can't do anything.
Oh, Sun cancels the
Silas-
Poppy ult.
Oh my
Another
gosh,
ult.
can't do anything. King Survival just gets deleted out of nowhere. Right now, Nico is a bit low and Braum is a bit low, but for now, Isu
Oh,
can't do
they're
anything.
going in.
They're going in right now. Malibing gets destroyed, but right now, Ball Handler gets killed, but oh my, Silas gets that kill. They're just all caught out right now. Ash just destroys Zeri. Ash just destroying Alistar right now. It's just
Ash
an
might-
Ash game right now. Ash just might die right now if he gets
No,
caught out,
no,
but
no, no.
Yellow Sullivan does not allow that. Destroys everybody. Kiso win again. I'm telling you, this Keria is just destroying, this playing around Isu at this point. I wouldn't even like be surprised if Isu FFs right now.
Keria, well, let's hope we don't see an FF. You know, in a casual tournament like this, an FF is one of the saddest things you could possibly see. Obviously, Keria here, absolutely insane with the positioning. You know, always positioning themselves in a safe area, calmly just front to backing the entire enemy team. Not that there is a front to back, because it seems like Isu is never positioned with their back line to their back and their front line to the front. You know, very disorganized team, but that's neither here nor there. You know, they still have time to get their stuff together and collect that huge 1,000 gold from Ash.
Right now, Isu trying to retake their jungle right now. Malingbing just like poking them out. Malingbing, even though he's alone, he can still do stuff because they're all scared that Ash is somewhere around because they can't really find Ash.
I
So
mean,
with that Ash mysteriously just like missing, they're all scared to do anything.
I will say, I'm not entirely sure of the kind of vision control here. It seems like, you know, vision control is super important to okay.
And Braum just gets deleted. Braum way away from her team. Gets that, Isu are able to get that pick away. Braum can finally they finally have a pick, just free gold right there. Not really sure what Braum was really doing, just poking him out. I guess they're playing around now.
All right, that's a huge objective bounty. That is 700 gold split for the team. But in return, Nico does collect tier 2 tower, which is quite a sizable amount of gold for their team there. Oh, this might be this might be
it.
No.
But Carrie is able to get out. Yellow Sylvan hits that ult. All-Star and King Survival is hit that with that ult, but really can't do anything because they're way too far out.
Yeah.
So I was trying to chase Kog'Maw. We'll see if they can do anything, but Kog'Maw is just out.
It doesn't seem like Kiso has vision of red side bot enemy jungle, and so it is a little bit difficult for them to kind of push into unknown territory. You know, people could be brush camping. People could just, people being Silas and or Ash, they could just instantly destroy you. And well, obviously that's not something you want to happen, especially if you're losing this hard, or sorry, winning this hard.
Looking to see another fight here. Bomber getting caught out by Carrie again, stunned with that ult. Ball handler trying to get out. Carrie just running in.
Oh.
But they all back out.
Yeah, they didn't fall for the Nico clone of Carrier, which is really fun, really funny actually. That's got to be one of the best ways to. I mean, mark my words, if Kiso Nico does make them int for for an Ash clone, that'll be the saddest thing in the world.
That'll be very sad for Isu.
I mean, it's already pretty sad.
It is pretty sad. This game is pretty already determined that Kiso will probably win. Isu, maybe a chance once they get carry and team fights. If they focus on carry just alone, they might have a chance in these team fights, or if they get carry off guard. But it looks like carry is very well protected around his teammates, just surrounded by all his teammates right now. We have 3 Maokais on the map right now.
You know, I am a little bit surprised at Kog'Maw's build. I've always been under the impression that Kog'Maw with Blade of the Rune King is essentially full build. So to see a Gwynsu's Wit's End is really interesting. Perhaps they were just teching against the Silas here. But again, I don't know. Blade of the Rune King is just such a strong item. I mean, you can see Ash just ripping people apart. Although that could just be the case that because they have 4 items.
Very sad game looking though. 17 kills. Oh, PT doesn't get stunned, but is able to cleanse out of it. Right now, it looks like he's in trouble. Carrier just taking that tower right now with Silas and Braum. They're just taking that tower. PT Singlet can't really do anything. Should back up by now unless getting caught by Silas. Able to get caught out. And now their tier 2 turret and bot is gone.
Yeah. I mean, Kiso is slowly grinding away at Isu's objectives, their towers, their bounties. And, you know, Isu is, to their credit, playing rather safe. They're just trying to farm these minions from the pushing that Kiso is doing, and potentially, you know, they could eventually scale up to defeat them. And that is the right way to do it. Oh,
But Nico all gets the 2 stuns, get ball handler out. Ball handler cannot handle his balls. He gets out completely like that. Braum trying to get that all bomber is stuck out there. He gets killed automatically. King Sorrow getting out again, getting killed again. Matcha's getting out very close. Matcha gets out with a sliver of health out. PT Singularity left alone to deliver that tower. This might be over. This might be a game if they're able to get out PT Singularity and Kog'Maw at the same time.
I mean, there's no way this guy can defend the turret all by himself. I mean, he just used cleanse, so he's not immune to CC, and also, you know,
Matcha gets caught out with
so
the
squishy.
and now he's just squashed, just destroyed. Can't do anything with his skin. Gets the
Oh, he's stunned and he's
Nico,
dead.
PT Singularity dead
Alright.
and gone.
I do
This
believe
is
that
game.
is game.
This is game.
Well, that was definitely a stomp. I mean,
A very big stomp.
This
I'm
looks like one
surprised
of those
Isu
YouTube
has
videos.
held out for this long.
Mhm.
27 minutes into the game. We're surprised that Isu has lasted for this long. They're able to defend the turret somehow, just bringing out the game more.
triple inhib. Hey, triple inhib usually means you win 90% of the time. So this is probably
This is probably game soon. Silas and Braum ship back out soon. They will be backing out. Backing in the enemy's land. Just very, very dominating this entire game right now.
Braum ping dragon too. I mean, there's really no need to rush it. If you're winning this hard, you have the luxury of having time to kind of decide how you want to play this, how you want to close it out. And for them, you know, grabbing Soul, Chemtech Soul is probably the best way to do it. Of course, they get so much healing, so much sustain, and you know, with the amount of bruisers on their team, that healing is going to be absolutely massive. And again, you know, with triple inhib up, the way you win here is just by waiting for those supers to push into base and do all the work for you. Because there is no way anyone can clear out 3 waves of supers and deal with a very fed Ashe coming their way.
Yeah. Now they're getting Baron right now. Isu's looking for getting that drag, but Rhino Bomber getting caught out, but able to run away.
There's the Baron buff.
Now with the Baron buff, they're heading towards drag right now.
I don't think they even need drag. I mean, what's one more drag to a team that's about to lose their entire base?
That is true. If they were able to just rush into base, they would have just automatically won.
Yeah, and with Baron buff, you know, make matters even worse. The one saving grace Isu does have here is that they do have Nexus turrets up, although that's a very paltry comfort in the very, very drastic situation that they're in. I mean, this is, yeah.
Yeah, Isu's now futile attempt to try to defend the towers, trying to do anything they can right now. Alistar tries to go in. Kingstar trying to do something. Nico with the ult with 2 stuns, trying to get something. Nico might get caught out here, but is not able to. Carry is still big and strong, able to get out Matcha soon and Bomber soon. The Nexus goes down. Looks like they are not able to do anything, and that is GG.
That is game. All right, that was an excellent match to watch. Very hard stomp. I don't really know how balanced these teams are. Entertaining, nonetheless.
Isu was the favorite to win, surprisingly.
Really?
But Kiso just stomped them out. We did not see Kiso coming out like this. Kiso did hide their strengths a lot during the scrims, so they're able to just dominate on that, just like being hidden while Isu was more preparing to fight MXSA.
Yeah.
So Kiso just coming out like this, like the underdog of the team, just like destroying them. And now all that's left right now is just Kiso just moving up to the brackets.
I mean,
yeah.
The start of the game, you know, Carrier just kind of picks up a snowball and just starts rolling it. And I don't think it stopped rolling ever. I mean, that is textbook of how to carry a game. Not to say that the other lanes were losing. I mean, that might have just been complete domination across the board. But yeah, be sure to stay tuned. Keep watching. We'll be back in a little bit. I hope you guys enjoyed that one. Get ready for the next one.
We'll see you guys soon.
Yeah, I know we lost. lost touch, but I'm still here. We were young, we were kids, it was something rare. I told you everything, but when it all burned down and you were left with nothing, did you question God or did you see it coming? Come on, oh come on, yeah. When it all burned down and you lost my number, or you couldn't even call, didn't know if you recovered or not. Come on. When it all burned down and you were left with nothing, did you question God or did you see it coming? Come on, come on. You were someone I trusted with all my heart. Always understood where I was coming from. You cared about me, but when it all burned down and you lost my number, or you couldn't even call, didn't know if you recovered or not. Come on, come And I didn't know if I would see you again. Oh, did I lose you? I think I might have lost you. But when it all burned down and you were left with nothing, did you question God or did you see it coming? Come on, oh come on, yeah, come on. Gave you all that I could give, but it wasn't enough. Oh, oh, tried to show me how to live when I was numb. And why did I never listen when you would listen to me and make the wrong decisions, resisting the help I need? Oh, I know I could have done better. Oh, to keep you next to me. They say to blame it on the weather. Oh, hell no. I could have done better. 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 To keep you next to me.
Tried to give the best of it, but it was coming undone. Oh, every choice filled with regret till the night we were done. So sick and tired of trying to listen, but feeling so misunderstood. Every word and action misfigured by promises no good.
And why did I never listen when you would listen to me and made the wrong decisions, resisting the help I need? Oh, I know I could have done better. Oh, to keep you next to me. They say to blame it on the weather. Oh, hell no. I could have done better. 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 To keep you next to me. I could have done better. I could have
Just like the street lights lit this town, like a fire in a blaze, gotta burn it down. Can't be afraid to leave this out. We got this far, don't know how. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we gonna light it up tonight. We gonna light it up tonight. We gonna light it up just like the sunrise. We gonna light it up.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to EGN. Today we have, or right now, I believe we have AAV versus P.
It is AAIV versus, I believe, MXSA.
MXSA? Okay. PSA.
Oh, PSA. I apologize.
So
So this is the losers bracket, so whoever loses this will get eliminated.
oh, tensions are a little bit high. This is a little bit higher stakes than before, you know. When you are a little bit in that first couple of rounds, you know, you could afford to lose a game, but right now, boy, you better have some nerves of steel if you are to perform at your top capabilities for this match.
For this game, I am very looking into You Make Me ZZ. He has been making a lot of Faker claims. He has been saying, I am Faker, and saying a lot of those memes on the Discord very often. So if he does not show his fakerness on this game, I will be very disappointed, and I will be saying stuff.
Yeah. So we do have a Galio and a Karma, two agents that we saw. Sorry, two champions that we saw pretty frequently. Sorry, the two champions we have seen these teams play beforehand. You know, obviously Galio mid lane was absolutely dominant, winning almost every single team fight for their team. Oh.
And a Viego pick.
And I mean, Viego is so dependent on resets, you know, and for a very reset dependent champion, it's kind of hard to really rely on your. I mean, Viego's a very selfish champion. You can solo carry a game very hard with Viego, so to be picking a Viego is very interesting, and definitely not a ganking champion. And speaking of ganking champions,
we have Vi. Vi is now locked in by Count Cookie. Vi is a really good pick right now. A lot of pro picks do Vi. Vi is very strong, able to just gank right in there, better than Viego, so they have a more gankable reason. Last game in AIV, Vi was the Count Cookie as a jungler was very around the entire map. He was here, bot, and then next 2 minutes he was up top and then mid. He was all over the place. He was one of the top carries of the team. So we're hoping to see a good play for this game. Now we have a Jinx pick.
Okay, I mean, Jinx and Vi are two interesting champions to pick, that's for sure. You know, obviously you got the lore, if you're into that. And Varus is honestly a very good champion. I mean, Varus only has to build a Guinsoo's and then he's automatically, you know, the best champion in the game. So Varus, good champion to pick for scaling and destroying tanks like Galio is. But on the other hand, you know, so far, I believe that is AAIV. AAIV, yeah. They've picked a pretty decent comp here with Vi being more of an early game champion and Jinx scaling to Oblivion. And Galio obviously being a pretty good mid-game champion.
A random ban of Blitzcrank. I'm not sure if anybody in AIV does play Blitzcrank on the team. So it might be something that they want to avoid on the bot lane. So something PSA just randomly put out there, but it is still yet a good ban.
Everyone hates playing against Blitzcrank, so I mean it's totally understandable. Even in the off chance that, you know, someone decides the first time Blitzcrank, you'd rather not see his face.
That is true. And the final ban is Yuumi. We've been seeing Yuumi for the past 2 games before, and now it's getting banned as expected. Yuumi was just destroying the other teams the entire matches.
Yeah, Yuumi is definitely a champion where I feel like the bot laner can actually carry the support, whereas, you know, usually you want the support to be carrying the bot laner, and, you know, to have that kind of independency to make your own decisions, your own positioning, your own plays. Gosh darn it. Okay.
And we have a Vayne pick on the PSA side. A Vayne, Varus, Viego, 3 Vs right there. What a pick.
Yeah, I mean, obviously that's going to be a Vayne top lane. Hopefully not, though. I really hate watching Vayne top lane. It, you know, just it is miserable to watch someone bully someone out of farming the wave, and then like 20 minutes.
And we have a Gwen pick countering that Vayne. We'll see how this pick goes.
Is that a counter?
Gwen is usually a counter for Vayne, able to block out a lot of the bullies that Vayne could do in that small little
With
barrier
his,
here?
yeah, Gwen's W does in fact prevent targeting from outside the barrier, and you know Gwen is immune. You know, if you've ever played against Gwen, you've seen that message. So it is. Gwen is generally considered to be one of the strongest champions late game. I mean, with enough attack speed, with enough AP, you just rip through tanks and deal massive damage to squishies. Looks like we have.
PSA's last pick.
What is this?
Right now, we have a Ahri. Very, very squishy comp right here for PSA. It is very weird comp, I would say. I've never seen such much.
Yeah, I don't know. I think we lack, for PSA at least, we lack a little bit of a hard engage. I mean, we do have Ahri Charm, we do have Varus Stun. I guess we have Karma Root, but that's like nothing. Compared to...
This is not looking good for PSA. There's not really any tanks that they could tank out like any of the engages that AIV would do against
I think
them.
we've just been outdrafted. You think so?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. Look at AIV, right? We have Vi, Vi's ult, Vi's Q, huge engage. Galio, W taunt, huge engage. R as well. Maokai, R, Root, Knock. I mean, there is so much that AIV can do to prevent PSA from playing the game like at all.
Exactly.
This is going to be an interesting game to watch.
Very interesting. We're
Yeah.
we're hoping to see much, and we'll be back from a break. So
Yeah.
we'll see you guys soon.
Bye, guys.
And we are back. AIV blue side and PSA on the red side. They're coming in. Looks like AIV is looking for a gank, invade right now. So,
Oh, what is
but-
this?
oh no, this might be terrible.
This
for
might be the
PSA.
start of a really bad snowball for AIV.
Flash. Clonus has to flash out. They are able to flash out, and they're able to get out under the turret safely.
All right.
Weird invade.
We got nothing. I mean, we did get a jungler flash out from that, and that's a pretty big cooldown, especially from Viego, who does tend to gank from time to time. I mean, obviously, Viego does prefer to kind of power farm and hyperscale into infinity and beyond. But, you know, in exchange for Maokai flash, which honestly is also a very, very important cooldown. I mean, Maokai can easily get some early kills, and against the Karma, who is very much annoying to lane against. I mean, just constantly poking you down, your health goes down, you just can't get anything done because Karma has ridiculous healing. I mean, yeah, having that flash to kind of lock down an early kill for your team, for your ADC is pretty important.
Bless you, by the way.
Oh, thank you so much. Sorry, I really wanted to get that thought out.
But Vayne now has a ward on the top on the top jungle for AIV, so they will see AIV coming once they're on the top lane. But I'm wondering if that ward will last that long enough to see him come up.
I mean, yeah, it looks like we are kind of. We do. Okay, so we are, in fact, having a bit of a kerfuffle top lane. I mean, Gwen and Vayne is a very interesting matchup that I don't think I've ever seen take place, at least in my games. Granted, most of the times, if I do see a Vayne top lane, that guy, it's usually because they've, you know, gotten 40 kills and have come down to kill the rest of the team.
Yeah. PSA able to push it a little bit towards
Nice
AIV
poke.
because they have a good poke, and right now top lane they are very well trades right now.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Faker up there trying to do his thing against Vayne right now, but ball lane is getting pushed out. Their PSA is taking very big advantage of their poking abilities, so we'll see how that goes.
Yeah, and they again, they have nothing to fear because they don't, you know, they know that Spicy Pixel doesn't have flash anymore.
Exactly.
And speaking of flashless, Clonus going in for a potential stun, getting your Vayne fed is a pretty good idea. Unfortunately, Gwen is immune.
Gwen is able to get out of that fight very easily without anything used, with his abilities. So
Yeah, I mean, W is what, like a 13-second cooldown?
looks
That's
like
nothing.
Viego is going into the jungle. Looks like he will get caught off by the Vi and the Gwen. We'll see how this plays out. If they do get caught out, there's not really much they can do. Viego is going to catch Vi, very surprised. Count Cookie is in a bit of trouble. He's getting attacked by the blue as well as getting hit by Clonus. Might be able to get that first kill.
I mean,
Very possibly it's channeling out. Unfortunately, they will not be able to.
oh,
And
excellent stuff.
taunted and first blood by Chung Mello.
Nice
Yimmy
dodge.
Mizizi might be getting caught out by the Vi. Vayne getting stunned, but not really able to do anything. Vayne
Oh.
is running away.
More
And
fighting.
top line is getting caught by the airborne by the galley, has to flash out. And on the bottom, Spicy Pixel is getting caught out by the Various and the Karma, and now Cage Park is in a little bit of trouble, but he is able to get out. Able to dish out some damage against Short and Salty. I don't know what Short and Salty
What
is really
is-
doing. Just standing around.
He-
Cage Park rooted, cleansed, getting
Hit
the,
the-
what? Short and Salty able to slay Cage Park, which is standing there and just not really doing much.
Yeah,
That
I
was
mean,
actually
Karma
very
has
surprising.
insane healing, insane shielding, and you know, if you can kind of bait your opponent into thinking that they have an easy kill, you know, kind of big. And I suppose in a very, very big brain play, Smallville Hero was just not poking the Jinx to
Yeah.
bait him into, you know, attacking their Karma. I suppose.
And right now, Karma has the 2 kills instead of Varus, so there's going to be a lot of poking potential that Karma could dish out towards the bot lane, but without the kills that Varus has, the ADC does not have a good lead on it, so just for the Karma they do.
A little bit of trash talk. The chat, you know, looking out for their team, looking out for the enemy team, just making sure that it's an even game and that it's perfectly, you know, a fair competition. Honestly, good on Varus there for just, you know, making sure. I mean, Jinx there was potentially being a little bit aggressive earlier, you know, against the Karma and the Varus. Obviously, as an ADC, you want to put range in between you and your opponent, and sometimes, you know, you can misclick a little bit and walk towards them, and that's not good.
Viego utilizing the no vision that Chungmello has on the bottom river
Oh,
going up.
huge gank
Able
here.
to get a huge gank. Does wastes his taunt. Chungmello isn't in a bit of trouble, but he might be able to just walk out, being able to misses and just able to just walk out of that.
Right. I mean, yeah, again, in the draft, we do huge poke top lane, but Gwen is looking mighty low. All right, again, Galio is obviously very good into AP champions, and we did see Ari being picked into the Galio, so they knew this matchup would happen.
Yeah.
Luckily, it doesn't really matter for Ari because Ari tends to be one of the more uninteractive mid laners in the game. You know, cue the wave, walk away, cue the wave, walk away. So
Viego getting that Void Grubs now, but their jungle is getting their dragon, so it's gonna be a good trade. One with, PSA with Void Grubs and AIV with their dragon.
yeah, generally speaking, it's good to grab a dragon for Void Grubs. You know, it's probably usually the better trade. The one exception being is if the other team grabs both Void Grub spawns, in which case you're in for quite a time late game where you basically have no towers to protect you.
Yeah. It looks like Vayne is just poking away. You make me ZZ or Mr. Fake Faker up here. Can't really do much up top other than just like sit around and try to get as much XP as possible. Spicy Pixel and Cage Park is able to is just getting poked around by Smallville Hero and Sword and Salty. They're able to just dish out all that poke damage like they're supposed to, playing their champions well. PSA, even though they're very small and squishy, they're able to do a good amount of damage just poking around. So we'll see what happens with bot lane soon.
Yeah, and I do want to note that Varus is in fact building a lethality build, which I personally find quite interesting. You know, when you play lethality, you're generally expecting to just burst the squishy targets like Jinx, and maybe, I don't know, I think it's literally just Jinx. So I think this might be kind of a, not a throw. I don't personally like it. I think they're expecting Vayne to be more the tank shredder on the team. But, you know, with your Vayne being top lane, you can't really expect them to rotate down for that many fights. So unless this Varus gets incredibly fed, that lethality will not pay off. Yeah, because, you know, once your enemy builds some tanky items, lethality is pretty much a useless stat.
Yeah. Chungmello getting that control ward on top, able to get that vision. Viego moving towards mid lane, towards top lane, and then you make that ZZ or Mr. Fake Faker tries to do something on top, but it gets pushed around by Vayne, not being able to do much. He is pushed up, so Viego might be looking for a top gank right now. Soon.
I'm surprised that Vayne really doesn't want to chase down these kiting abilities. I guess he's scared of the minion wave kind of taking his health, but you know, you're Vayne. You should be able to just, you know, kill Gwen. Top laners.
Yeah.
Anyway, looks like
Viego still inching towards mid. Chungmello does see him through the ward, so he is able to grab base. Ari trying to dish out some damage. Wins that trade right there. Chungmello getting that little damage on himself.
Yeah, Chungmello has been very good about dodging these charms from Chalk Time here. I don't think a single one of them has hit, at least on camera. So, well played to Chungmello here. You know, playing good in front of the camera, I guess.
We are seeing that diff in CS, 45 on Gwen, and Vayne with 64 CS on top. Obviously, with that range ability, he can get more CS, and we're starting to see that more. But we are still surprised.
Condemn.
Able to
Exhaust. Is this gonna be enough?
So will that be enough to slow him down?
No.
It is able to slow him down. Able to get in the safety of the turret. Gwen is able to just run away. Not be able to kill Vayne, and Vayne is able to just walk away free. The sliver of health left.
Looks like we do have a little bit of a... Red side does have incredible lane prio bot lane, so they will be able to kind of...
Good trade on mid.
Pressure?
A little bit more pokes on the bottom bot. Not really doing much here.
Yeah, I guess we're just farming and scaling.
Honest, seeing Galio and just misses. What?
Oh,
it's too late to do anything. You just watch him just back away, tries to do something, but able to. Spike Space was using all roots, Karma able to get that Sword and Salty running away with that teleport, but Sword and Salty able to kill Maokai, getting that another kill. Varus with only just 3 assists right now. Diego looking for that gank, but might not be able to do anything.
I do wonder about Varus's rune page here. I believe that usually Varus do want to take a lethal tempo, although I'm not entirely sure about the lethality build. So in extended exchanges like that, you know, lethal tempo can really make you into an absolute beast.
Yeah.
So
Count Cookie's seeing the Void Grubs right now. He's probably able to get 3 Void Grubs for his team. You make me, or Mr. Fake Faker is taking a little damage from the pokes. Diego is coming up to Count Cookie. Count Cookie might be looking for a showdown right here. Does not have any support from the mid lane or top lane. Is caught off, but with the heroes ult by Chungmello is able to get Vayne. They might be able to do something here.
What an eager
Klon is able
flash.
to not do anything. Klon is unstoppable, but with no avail gets killed. They are able to get that Vayne, but with Vi just gets caught out. This Rizzy able to do something. Spicy and they're able to kill a taunt and get that Vayne kill. Now it's all Chalkline left, and Chalkline takes a little damage, but is able to live out. Chungmello might be in trouble.
That's the first charm of the game. I mean,
but gets rooted, airborne, can't do anything.
Flashes
Chalkline
out.
might be able to get out and able to go.
Does not hit another charm, unfortunately. Although Mr. Faker does get their the the Vayne.
Yes.
Finally gets their comeuppance, playing a ranged top laner, and gets absolutely clapped by the team comp here. I mean, again, ranged top laners are very good at winning lane. Nice juke! Oh my gosh! All right, we do have.
looking for another, just mowing down his HP, but not being able to do that much out. And now we're at a state of calm with Vi just getting the drag right now.
A little bit of scaling, a little bit of waiting, just waiting until the late game, I suppose. Now, Viego is a little bit down, but that's not to fret because Viego is every single champion on the enemy team. So, if we look at the enemy team, they have some pretty good champions.
Vi gets rooted, but is able to be defended by Clonis right here on the bot lane. So, able to run away without any damages and scratch free.
Yeah. All right. We do have some pressuring mid lane. You know, Galio obviously winning lane pretty hard against Ari here. Almost at their Lichbane power spike.
Mr. Faker going into this Rizzy, but not being able to dish out enough damage to be able to go in.
Yeah. I mean, once Gwen hits that Nashor's Tooth power spike, they can... they might just be able to just run Vayne down and kill them before they can even hit them. Nice taunt there.
It's a good
powered
trade.
auto attack.
Chalkline not being able to do much with that minion wave right there. Klon is trying to do something. Chungmello does not see him, gets caught out, gets stunned, tries to do something with Clonis, but has to run away. Is able to taunt and run, and You Make Me ZZ is there, and we might see a good fight here.
Gwen does have ult, but chooses to disengage. I mean, this is a 2v3. Vayne is rotating down, however. This could potentially be big for PSA, but they are... I mean, the fight does look a little bit too unwieldy, so choosing to abandon it forward in place of safer plays is probably the right idea, considering the fact that they are up a little bit of gold. Or, sorry, PSA is down a little bit of gold.
Now we're looking at just the normal, just like mid-bot scuttle and stuff like that. We're not really seeing much right now. Just in and out. Chungmello does go in with a taunt. It's just poking away his health.
Aftershock, preventing a good amount of that damage. Oh,
Ari
is almost dead.
Oh my gosh. But Viego is there making a show to make sure Chungmello does not do anything that goes in.
Speaking of that lethality purchase, I mean, that Q from a very fed lethality Varus could just chunk maybe a third of Jinx's health there, but it barely even took a sixth. I mean, that's what I say, that's what I mean when I say lethality Varus is just not really good unless you're snowballing really hard. And unfortunately, I mean, look at Jinx. Jinx has 121 CS to Varus's 87. That's crazy.
And right now, Varus only has 3 assists, while Karma has all the 3 kills in the bot lane. So right now, Varus might not be able to get all the items that he wants and the gold that he needs in order to get his power spike and stuff. But it looks like Count Cookie and Mr. Fake Faker is able to get that Rift Herald.
Yeah, huge Rift Herald taken now. Just more pushing, more shoving. Probably the most volatile state on the probably the most volatile lane on the map right now is bot lane, just because they do have engaged champions.
This
But
game is running a little bit slower than the other games
Yeah.
we've had so far. They're playing a lot more safer, a little bit more teamwork. You Made Me ZZ is running away from the fight right now. It gets stunned by the
Stunned?
Vayne, cannot really do much. Gets
Oh,
exhausted
you're
and is
dead.
killed. Mr. Fake Faker can't do anything, unfortunately.
yeah, I mean, we were waiting for the day where where Vayne would chase down You Make Me ZZ. And looks like it eventually happened.
Vayne has that ult on it, but the Jinx ult was able to just almost destroy a Smallville hero. I was trying to go in, trying to do some damage, but can't really do much.
Lethal
Might be able
tempo?
to die from Spicy Pixel. Blue team summons the Rift Herald on the bottom and is able to get that bot because all bot team is all low health. It's an easy turret, but also Vayne also got the top turret as well, so it's a give and take.
Oh dear, they probably
Honest-
should not have stopped that back.
Connors cannot do anything, has died, and also gets another
under tower.
tower dive and just destroys Karma. That
Alright.
is a good kill right there, and now AIV is ahead with
Yeah.
now 2 towers. Tier 2 down on the bot lane.
Yeah, as I mentioned before, you know, having your ADC be extremely fed this early into the game is essentially a death sentence for the other team. I mean, Jinx is another one of those champions that scales to infinity and beyond, and for them to already be almost at 2-core power spike is is really bad for PSA, to say the least.
Ari getting taunted, not that much health, trying to run away, but Vi will probably catch up, being able to kill Ari. Ari trying to make a desperate attempt to run away.
Galio
with
also
that,
running away.
With that, that missed. Oh, now Ari can't do anything. You Make Me ZZ, Mr. Fake Faker gets the kill, able to show as a faker wannabe.
I mean, feeding the kill to your Gwen is obviously the right decision there. Vi does not scale nearly as hard as Gwen can. And so, you know, just chase him, smite for the assist, and bing bong, boom, you're done.
Yes, and now PSA is looking for that drag right now. So if PSA gets this drag, they will be able to steal one away from AIV, which is a really good thing because if AIV has 3 drags, that's a pretty good advantage for them. The root on Jinx able to run away now. A little scuttle on the bot. Spicy Pixel and Counter Kick are a bit outplaced. Spicy Pixel gets that. It's the consequence of having to be out there is just terrible. Gets caught out, and now it's a free drag for PSA, unfortunately. Now AIV just looking just to farm and protect their towers. And Gwen able to push a little bit, but now it's going back.
Gwen choosing not to push the tower is probably a safe move, you know. They don't know where the enemy team is after they back, so, you know, just backing and making sure that they can kind of stay safe and not feed is probably a smart decision. Obviously, Gwen is so good at split pushing, you know. A fully scaled Gwen could probably take a tower in under 10 seconds flat. So, again, they do have, what is that, 2 Void Grubs, so their pushing power is pretty powerful.
Yeah.
But, you know, they haven't really had the chance to kind of siege it down yet.
Right now AIV looking for that mid tower, but it cannot do it because PSA is just guarding it pretty well. Not only much they can do here other than just like maybe simple small maybe a small CS and a little bit of poke, but that's about it.
I mean, with the way that PSA has decided to draft their team, they really can't do anything too aggressive, otherwise they would just get bursted by the enemy team. They have so much good damage dealing on their team and good
ZZ
CC.
is caught out right now. A little bit of health left. Can't really do much. Gets the kill. Disarray gets the kill. But the Galio is in. Gets the killing spree on the Vayne. Taunted now. And Clonus can't really do much. Chop Lime is running away as fast as possible with that ult. Gets that charm in again. But with now unable to do so with 2 players down on their team, this tower might be looking delicious for them.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I mean when I say that AIV has absolutely outdrafted PSA to ridiculous lengths. I mean, look at that.
Oh my gosh, that tower dive was just, they couldn't do anything. No engage PSA has right now other than the Ari charm and the Viego in, but that's about it.
Yeah, that's literally it. There's nothing they can do to even get Viego his reset, and getting Viego his reset is your win condition, essentially. You know, half the almost everyone on AAIV has a pretty big shutdown just because of how fed they are in both CS and in kills. And I mean, I don't even see a win condition for PSA here. Maybe their win condition is if Vayne pops ult and bursts Jinx immediately, followed by Vi.
Yeah. Right now, AIV has 3 players with a bounty. Vi, Galio, and Jinx all have bounties above 300 gold. So we're looking at pretty big bounties for the PSA to grab, but it's just a matter if they can even engage on those.
I mean, oh gosh, man.
Honest gets caught out by Count Cookie, is rooted by Spicy Pixel, tries to get out with the ult, but is able to get out. And AIV just left with no kills.
Nothing PSA can do here even. I mean, I guess they have good wave clear, so maybe they can stall base for forever, essentially. But I mean, they're just going to eat a dive if they decide to stay under the towers.
We might see a fight in the Nasher spit. Looks like another failed charm by Chalklime, and she is taking the punishment.
Oh,
you make me ZZ, Mr. Faker going in it. Able to, oh my gosh, able to get that root on all of them. This is terrible. Spicy Pixel with the ult, getting all 3 of the members. Chalklime is not looking so good. Able to get that charm on Count Cookie and is able to shut him down. Count Cookie could not get the kill on Chalklime, and Chalklime is able to use his charm very well and able to get a kill on Count Cookie.
Yeah, that was an excellent shutdown for PSA there, you know, getting that Ahri a little bit of gold from Vi's shutdown, which should maybe help them just a little bit. Ahri is obviously not going to be the main damage dealer in that kind of team comp, but every little bit helps, I suppose, right?
Yeah, and then now we're looking at a bot push and a mid push that they were able to do. Now, Drag will be coming up soon in about 48 seconds, so if AIV gets caught out in one of these fights, then they might have to lose a Drag. But they are able to get out safely with no avail, and they will be preparing for the Drag fight.
All right, we are looking, seems like both teams are looking for Dragon here. Dragon is obviously spawning in about 30 seconds, so it is a good idea to kind of, you know, get your vision set up, get some positioning set up, and hopefully not get caught out. Unfortunately,
PSA does not have that much good of a vision on the Drag pit, only has that 1 ward by that pit, but that's about it.
Sorry, look at the entire map. There is no vision compared to AIV's complete vision control. I mean,
and that's the consequence of having no vision. AIV is just able to capitalize in that whole vision area. PSA is just, their entire map is dark. No vision whatsoever. Vision score is very low for their team. And unfortunately, with that score, it's just, this is what it shows. A black, dark map. They can't really do anything with the ganks.
Yeah, the best, the person with the most vision score on PSA is Viego, with 33, with the blue ward. Honestly, that's kind of surprising.
Not really sure what the support is doing. Spicy Pixel might be able to get Clonus out on the road, but it's not able to catch it up. Clonus able to run away. Chalklime looking and trying to help support Viego. They're looking for that Nasher. But UMEZ is able to do a split push, able to push all the way up to the bottom tower.
You know what, James?
What?
Karma doesn't have a support item.
Oh. Karma does not have a support item.
That's I think we found the reason why their vision score is so low. A very interesting decision from Karma there. I mean, if you're playing support, I'm always under the impression that you are always. What a close fight, man.
You made me ZZ. Mr. Faker tried to do a Faker move, but could not do anything. Unfortunately, for that, Vayne is able to live with the support of Various.
I mean, it is good to draw attention away from this Baron, this Bell's Bread Baron buff that they're about to take here. Unfortunately, Viego barely missed out on them taking it. Otherwise, he might have tried to stick around and steal it. The only vision they have of this, by the way, is Raptor. Sorry, is Scuttle Crab. Varus?
Varus is going to do something, but I can't really do much. Blue team gets the Drag Nasher, able to just easily take it over, not being able to do much. Clonus stuns Chungmello.
I mean, yeah, Galio is building pretty bursty as opposed to tanky. You know, the 2 tanks on the enemy team, sorry, the 2 tanks on blue side or AAV would be Vi, who's a bit of a tanky bruiser with Sundered Sky, and Sterix, as well as Maokai, who is, you know, a tank.
Kalka gets this Rizzy on surprise, but able to get
huge
almost huge damage on this Rizzy. Clonus is trying to get away as fast as possible, but is able to get out.
Forces ult.
And yeah, with his ult, and now they're pretty much ultless at this point. They're trying to survive right now. Luckily, they all made it out. Vi is able to go back, and Changmelo have to disengage this fight, or else he will get stomped. You Make Me ZZ or Mr. Faker is able to push through the bot lane, able to get that split push, and Jinx on top is able to get that crashing wave from the red and able to get that tower soon.
I mean, AIV is sitting at a proper 10k gold above PSA here, and that little bit of lead should convert into a gigantic, a win for every single team fight. That is, if AIV actually takes team fights, because they've been taking a lot of these 1v3s, 1v2s, and it's been resulting in some pretty drastically bad throws.
Yeah.
Honestly, so far it's only been Mr. Faker, and Mr. Faker does not have a shutdown.
Yeah.
So all in all, it's actually not that bad.
Watch Mr. Faker not showing any big moves this game, but on their map right now, the whole map is lit up on the red side for the blue team. So they have a huge vision advantage, able to go against red. Right now, they're just backing out, trying to protect their tower as much as they can. Ari by herself on top, going against the Galio. Right now, AIV sees that as a chance, able to capture that. Spice Pixel going in on Chalkline, flashes in, roots him, stuns him back. Chalkline trying to run away with her ult and is able to run away, but there's a taunt, there's stun, the charm, shut down. Diego shut down on the Galio, is able to run out. Faker trying to run away as fast as possible. Spice Pixel will push them away. Might not be able to get out, but with the ult trying to stun them, but cannot do anything. Clones is able to get out of that reach and then kill that Maokai.
Diego with another 900 gold shutdown. I believe he's almost basically could completely shatter that. Okay, never mind.
Oh, this Rissy getting caught out by the Cage Park, getting double kill. And Cage Park getting triple kill. Just demolishing, just like squishing all the other champions on the PSA team. Unfortunately, this will be an inhib for them. Short and Salty cannot really do much with Ari. And You Make Me ZZ, Mr. Faker might be able to get that kill. Chocolate getting that hit. Oh, two hits and they're gone. Cage Park, this might be GG for them. They only have Short and Salty and unable to do anything. This is a game.
All right, well, that is the power of Jinx late game. Unfortunately, Viego was not able to carry. Yeah, very well played from both teams there. I mean, AI, a level of dominance that we haven't seen in a while. ADCs are very important for this kind of competition, guys. If you can talk to your teammates and coordinate with your teammates, ADCs automatically become the most important role in the game. So if you can get them fed, you can get them snowballing. That'll be a pretty big advantage for your team. Unfortunately, PSA just couldn't.
And unfortunately for this, PSA has suffered 2 losses, and due to that, for a double elimination bracket, they will be cut off from the bracket. Unfortunately, we have to say goodbye to PSA. Their games were fun. Their matchups were really good. We had a lot of fun and strong plays from them to see, but unfortunately, they will have to cut off from the bracket. And now we will have to just see it out for the rest of the tournament. We have one more match, I believe 1 or 2 more matches ahead of us. So,
Yeah.
we'll see you guys in the future.
Bye, guys.
Just like a spark that's breaking out. Can't make a stop, can't turn back now. We know that there's no room for doubt. No, we can't turn back now. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we gonna light it up tonight. We gonna light it up, baby. Tonight we gonna light it up just like the sunrise. We gonna light it up. Oh. everything you want, but you can't have. Number one regret, no take backs. The hole in your chest, that's payback. Payback, yeah, you better take that. You could call me selfish and critical, I could take the blame. Just like I could take a match and send it up in flames. Don't say I didn't warn ya, this might hurt, but that's just karma. Better take that. Call it payback. Don't say I didn't warn ya. Stay mad, I know you wanna. This might hurt, but that's just karma. That's just karma. Go and play the part, play the victim. Throw a pity party with your demons. Blaming everybody and you're screaming, screaming. But I'm the one bleeding. You're the one that's selfish and critical, you could take the blame. Just like I could take a match and send it up in flames. Don't say I didn't warn ya, this might hurt. That's just karma. Better take that. Call it payback. Don't say I didn't warn ya. Stay mad, I know you wanna. This might hurt, but that's just karma. That's just karma. Too hard and let it die. Better say our last goodbye. Oh, you come back, never come back. I didn't need ya, I don't want that. Oh, don't say I didn't want. That's just karma. That's just karma. Don't say I didn't warn ya. Stay mad, I know you wanna. This might hurt, but that's just karma. Just like the street lights lit this town, like a fire in a blaze, gotta burn it down. Can't be afraid to leave this out. We got this far, don't know how. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we gonna let it rain. Tonight, we gonna let it rain. Tonight, we gonna let it rain. Just like the sunrise, we gonna let it rain.
Hello. They have let me out of the dungeon. I am here back again on the cast, and we are going to get into the game soon. We're having a bit of technical difficulties, so it may take a bit longer than usual, but you know what? I think we can fill the time, don't you?
We can. Of course we can. Last game, unfortunately, PSA was taken out. So while they're out, we still have a few more games to go tomorrow, but today for now is the last game. We will be announcing the winner for the MSI giveaway, and the winner is, drumroll please, it is Watermelony. Congratulations, Watermelony. I'm pretty sure the
Yay.
gift has already been given to you, but once again, just out of purest of our hearts, congratulations. We hope you enjoy your small plushie, a small figurine, a keychain, and a little bit more in the bag. So we still have 2 more giveaways tomorrow. So right now, all the giveaways today are done. But you never know. Come back tomorrow. We might have a bigger prize.
Yeah, I mean, who can say no to free swag, right? I mean, it's
Yeah.
the best thing on the planet here. And now to just change a little bit, move into our next game. It is between Kiso and MSXA, and it is not an elimination match. Am I correct in that?
Yeah, it's not an elimination match.
So it's just for some, not necessarily seeding because it's a bracket, but to decide where these teams are going to fall out for the match tomorrow that they will play.
Yeah.
So we're excited to hop right into that. Both teams have been very strong. Kiso incredibly strong here today, able to bring back a game where they were quite behind against AAIV and were able to come out on top there. And MSXA currently holding the tournament record for the fastest game at 19 minutes, and I believe the time the Nexus exploded was at exactly 19 minutes and 30 seconds. So I mean, huge challenge to try and beat that record against Kiso, so I'm not going to put that on MS, but we'll see if they can do it. So definitely 2 very strong teams we've had in this tournament. We're going to see where they end up, and one of those areas I'm definitely going to be looking at is the bot lane. King for MSXA is, as you've pointed out, a Grandmaster player. Even though it is Grandmaster in support, playing AD carry, same lane, same vibe. But, I mean, Kiso having a star of their own in Carria, been popping up, been playing like Carria
Literally.
in these games. And so we're definitely going to want to look at that bot lane. And here's the thing. I don't think we're the only ones looking there. I think both teams' junglers are also going to be looking there.
Junglers are very insane. But like I said before, MXSA is always also very more individualistic because they haven't played too much games together, while Kiso has been playing since day 1 of inviting them onto the tournament. So they're a lot more synergized together. So it's between the synergy versus the individualistic team once again. So we're going to see that kind of matchup again. Will MXSA still reign superior with the Grandmaster on their team, or will the synergy of Kiso be able to top that over?
Yeah, as we just got word, we are going to head into draft really, really soon. We're just waiting for all the players to get ready. And, I mean, and then we'll get started. There's not much more to say than that here. And I'm really excited to see how this draft pans out. I started off, I gave this big, long, rambling talk about, you know, it is a more casual tournament. We do have prize pools. We do have giveaways. But, you know, it's clubs getting together, having fun. These teams, I mean, they've taken that to heart and kind of how they play, but not in how they draft. We have seen a meta evolve. We have Vi, Maokai, and strangely enough, Yuumi kind of running these matches. So interesting to see if that continues in the game number 5.
And last game, Carrier with that Ashe just snowballing on to the entire game. If we could see this during this game, King will not be able to, a Grandmaster will not be able to compete with that. So we'll see how this competes out for this game.
Yeah, and I'm happy to see it be these more competitive drafts. And honestly, I didn't really expect that level of prep from these teams. But with some of the bans we're seeing that are kind of like weird or out of place, they're definitely scouting each other. They're looking into each other. They're really committed to this, and that's created some great games here. And so I'm excited to finish that off with a powerful, exciting, everything we ever want it to be, game number 5 that I'm hoping any minute to segue into the draft of here as the players are finishing up a last few things. And
we have just gotten confirmation that there's another 5 more minutes remaining until the game starts. So for now, let's just ramble a little bit more, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, so it is unfortunately too long. We are going to have to cut to a break, but you can hear our wonderful voices again on the other side when we come back.
Just like a spark that's breaking out. Can't make a stop, can't turn back now. We know that there's no room for doubt. No, we can't turn back now. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we gonna light it up tonight. We gonna light it up, babe. Tonight we gonna light it up just like the sunrise. We gonna light it up. Lingered inside, oh, a holy crime. But how can I hide you without an alibi? It's a lover's fight without an alibi. You took my innocence. I can't wait no longer. I'm playing with the monsters. Everything that brought me alive. Going wrong like nonsense. Playing with the monsters. They brought me alive, but got no alibi.
And we are back. We're in for another game. We've resolved all technical difficulties, so we are in the ban phase now. Kiso on the blue side and MXSA on the right side, the red side. And the first ban of Kiso is Nautilus. It's a good ban. MXSA has played Nautilus before on the support, so and it was a huge difference on their team. So good ban.
Yeah, both these teams in the top right now, so gonna get a little more critical here. The Nautilus first ban, really popular. Nautilus first pick is super popular right now in pro play because you threaten the Senna pick and you take away its best pairing, so the other team's not gonna want to go for it. So banning this Nautilus and this Azir, I mean, I can already tell these are two top teams we're talking about here. Two teams that are going undefeated. They're banning these high skill cap meta champs, and we are already into it here as the Jinx ban coming out. Maokai been running this tournament. I believe either has 100% or all but one game presence.
Exactly. Almost 100% win rate on this whole entire tournament. And we have that Karma ban too. Karma has been very prominent within these games as well. Seeing that ban, they've been studying, which is really cool. We did not really expect that much like studying to go within the games, but Kiso has been very on top of it to see who to ban and who and which team they're really good at and stuff.
Yeah, I love to see this, especially in-person tournaments, to see the tournament evolve as we go. Like, at the start of the day, no one was banning these champs, but now that everyone's been picking Nico, Maokai, Karma, and it's been winning, teams are realizing that, and they're taking that away. And they're taking it away even from teams that, like, haven't played it. It's more like, because the new patch came out, they're like, huh, in the new meta, this is really good, because they just stomped on it. So really, really cool to see, and we'll see that continue to evolve tomorrow, hopefully. As an Ornn, that's something new, and something I'm happy to see.
That's very interesting to see. We're now seeing a new champ. We've been seeing some of the same champs being played over and over again. But with Ornn, it's a new pick, a new fresh start for the top lane. We'll be really surprised if we see it as a support Ornn. But with a counter pick of a Volibear on the right, on the red side of MXSA, it's a pretty good pick against Ornn.
Yeah, and looking at the Ahri here, for those that remember, there was a Vi Ahri, then kind of a Lee Sin Ahri, not really meta, but with the Volibear Ahri, it's the same idea. Volibear Q stuns them in place, Ahri charms, they just pack damage on top of that. It's a beautiful, really good combo, and it does leave the Vi open, though, for blue side. We'll see if they end up going with that. They are going to lock in the Braum that they piloted earlier, and Braum, he has had a pretty good showing in this tournament, only one game, but I believe came out on top. But nevertheless, from watching that match, extremely strong.
Yeah, and I believe Carrier might probably pick his Ashe again. He was very strong with his Ashe with the synergy with Braum, so I wouldn't be very surprised if he picks Ashe right now.
Yeah, but actually going for a Cassiopeia, which very weirdly similar to Ashe in the constant DPS that Cass can dish out, but a Cass into Ahri, that matchup, it's not one that I guess I've seen recently, but Ahri's mobility is going to be really hard for Cassiopeia to deal with unless Cassiopeia can get her W down and kind of shut down Ahri, because the W does, I believe it's ground the target and able to shut Ahri down, but a Mordekaiser lock-in.
Oh my goodness.
Yes, okay, so I'm going to ramble for the next 5 minutes about this. Mordekaiser one trick here. Way too many hours, don't ask me. But the Mordekaiser Ornn matchup I've studied at length, okay? So here's how it goes. The main thing you want to know is Mordekaiser, when he ults Ornn, Ornn can W, use his Bellows Breath, become unstoppable, and if he does it at the right moment, can cancel Death Realm. That little exchange is the most important part, because if Mord's Death Realm gets canceled, it's over. He's sad. He wants to walk away. But Ornn could do that too with Mordekaiser's E. He could cancel all sorts of things. So you're gonna want to watch those trades top lane. And the reason is Mord can really beat down on Ornn, and like it's kind of a counter to Ornn unless Ornn could time those Bellows Breath rights. It's gonna be very important on that. And with that, that was my little speech.
Yeah. Amazing speech from Mordekaiser.
Played too many hours.
But it looks like their bans of Lucian on the MXA side and a Vi right now with Kiso with the ban on Sivir, and we'll see the next ban right now. Interesting, a usual pick, a ban on Yuumi as
100%.
usual.
100%.
Yuumi has been a 100% ban on the last 3 games so far because of how much simplicity Yuumi is, but also very DPS heavy as well, surprisingly. So it's just now they're hovering over Twitch on the MXSA side, which will be a very interesting matchup on the bot.
Is it a ban, a Sivir Yuumi pick Twitch Lulu angle here for MSXA here? I mean, the Twitch is locked in. The Lulu is sure to come. I mean, we could see some other pairings, but they did pilot the Sivir Yuumi in their last game, and King absolutely destroyed on it. So banning away both those champions. And a Mumu now. I mean, this is a different draft. I was talking about the meta. They've banned out a lot of these like current tournament meta champs we've seen all these teams gravitate towards, and we're getting some new stuff, and I'm here for it.
Yeah, and Kiso looking a lot more tanky versus MXSA, but still, it's a pretty good matchup right now. And they picked the Varus, which is a pretty interesting fight against the Twitch. It'll be very interesting. And then the Milo at the end.
Yeah.
What a matchup this is.
Doing a Milio instead of a Lulu. I mean, I'm trying to think what the difference is between the two, really. They're incredibly similar, except Milio is going to give more. It does have the cleanse in the ultimate. The passive, instead of enhancing your auto attacks, is a burn, which enhances your auto attacks, but it's a little bit different how it works. So definitely an interesting pairing that I really don't see as much as the traditional Twitch Lulu, but we'll see how they pilot it here. And I am incredibly excited to hop into this. New champs, 2 undefeated teams. Excited to see who comes out on top.
Yeah. MXSA, like I said, individualistic versus Kiso, which is very synergistic. I'm excited to see where this goes. Last game, individualistic, this team just like dominated, but we'll see now that Kiso has been winning these games, having that dominance appear throughout the games that they have played. We're now going to see their dominance again competed with the dominance of the individualistic, so we'll see how that goes.
Yeah, and we are going to head to a short break here before, and we'll catch you right back on the Rift.
Adios.
Maybe.
Maybe. Not yet. How you guys doing? How are you doing?
I'm doing great. I'm here for this, you know. I'm loving it. Remember, when the break is segueable. and welcome to the Rift as we are back on here, and we do see Rakamoto type in a chat, you know, getting spirits up here as a winner side of the bracket match between Kiso and MXSA.
We are looking at possible invade right now by Kiso. And MXSA on top of the river of the bot. They're coming in right now. Telupus might get caught out right now. Gets a little damaged, a little slowed. They might, oh, it's stunned. It's over. First blood, Ornn.
I mean, Ornn getting the first blood is... oh, wait, okay. Sorry, I just got super excited for a second. He's doing the Ornn tech. He's doing the cool Ornn tech. So, Ornn buys refillables. For those that don't know, Ornn's passive is that he can craft items in lane. You buy refillables, you take the first 3 minions with your Q, you walk in the bush, you build the Doran shield, and then you walk out, and bada bing, bada boom, you got refillables and Doran shield. Taking the first blood, he just makes the Doran shield. He doesn't need the minions. He's already got the paycheck. He's good. So that I love to see. I love to see little techs. I am a geek, a nerd for League of Legends. You know, loving to see the little things out here. As I mean, and it's little stuff like that that gives you that slight advantage, especially in a lane where Mordekaiser's going to be beating down on you. This Ornn needs as much health as he could possibly get. As okay, I'm going to stop talking about this top lane matchup. I'll hand it off to you. Yeah,
now Kiso with the almost a 500 goal lead. It's going to be an interesting matchup. Top, bot, mid, almost every single lane right now. We're excited to see what happens. Good trade by Rakamoto and the Cassiopeia. I can't really say their name. Kind of long, gibberish. But still, a fun matchup. We'll see how this game goes.
Yeah, and what I'm really interested to see is how the teams scale. Twitch, incredible scaler, does a ton of damage, but you also have the Cassiopeia for the side of KISO, which is, I mean, damage, yes. And Ornn, giving out Ornn artifacts, going to be a huge buff, especially late game once all those artifacts get built for all of Ornn's teammates. So going to be very, very interesting in the scaling department there. But it looks like Sheepy for Life already struggling here. Oh, just barely lost the Brittle proc, not going to be able to get that bonus damage in. But this Mordekaiser did get the shove in, but already kind of suffering up at the top lane here. As bot, one of the few times right now, Keria, unlike last game, is going to get the push along with Braum.
Yeah, Mordekaiser with the level 3 is still pretty strong, but still losing that level 3. Oh, then they're going for a fight. And then also Jungle going for a fight as well in the Reds jungle. Mordekaiser's able to get out strongly, but Mumu is calling bot up to fight Volibear. We're going to see this fight right now. Mumu's going at it.
Yeah, as it looks like on red side jungle, Keria was able to slay Luminous there. So I was going to talk about who, you know, got the buff, but that doesn't seem important because the buff got transferred anyway with Keria now picking up one, and a great start for Kiso. Their last game that they played, they were far behind and had to claw their way back in, but now starting off on top, starting off strong with the 1K gold lead at 3 minutes on two characters you want that lead on.
Yes, with bot seeing unfazed, a little trade here and there. Bot going right in. Almost a tower dive, but not yet. Sheepy like dying, barely getting out of that top lane, and King getting that ignite on him. We're seeing that damage starting to proc in a little bit more and more as the bot goes.
Yeah, and top lane Mordekaiser, as I talked about, it can be rough early game, especially with Ornn's Brittle procs, but it's not supposed to be this rough. Mord's supposed to take kind of a bit of advantage in this lane, so look at hard for Sheepy for Life. But in terms of what these top laners can do, Ornn is constant value with those Ornn items, but it looks like Luminous going to cut me short, and mid lane going to cut me short as well.
And getting stunned, the level 7 can't really do much, gets an airborne and is able to get out. And Poi is also able to get out really close with a sliver of health by Ari's Charm. Both events just like happening. Kiso's almost lost, but able to get out barely safe.
Stun coming out there.
Oh, and nice damage on Telupus. And then King is also get damage. And King is dead. The Grandmaster is down. Keria got the kill. Telupus trying to hold the tower. Barely head still, but with the wave crashing in, they might get this plate right now.
Yeah, as Teddy Lupa's going to be in trouble here. I think they're going to go for it. Missed the Braum Q, not quite going to be able to, and healing up a little bit. Yeah, going to have to walk away from this one. But something that I think isn't talked about enough is how overpowered Braum's passive is. You hit someone 4 times as a ranged AD carry and instantly stun them? That's crazy. But really good job by Kiso for using it. But it looks like, once again, Luminous going in.
Luminous coming in, stuns Ornn on top. Ornn trying to get out as fast as possible, getting slowed by Mordekaiser. Unstoppable proc, oh my gosh. But he's unable to get out and unfortunately killed by Sheepy.
The Obliterate Isolation going to be enough to finish it off there. And Luminous in the last game played Volibear as well. I mean, they have put Luminous on Volibear duty, quite frankly, and it's working because Luminous on Volibear is a menace. Like, it is insane. Every lane getting ganked at practically the same time, going from top to bot, but also somehow finding a way to be equal or ahead in CS. Incredibly strong Volibear player and abusing a meta pick that, I mean, it's just... It's a tutorial, frankly. I'll call it what it is.
And we have a pause in the game, so a little bit of technical difficulties. We'll get back to you once the game starts. So for now, we'll see what's going on. But for now, we just saw the jungle getting 2 of the Void Grubs and Mumu going back up. We'll see what happened. It looks like MXSA has paused the game. So for now, we'll just see what's going on.
Yeah, we'll see what kind of difficulty it is. We might have to cut to a break. We'll learn all that eventually. But what we really want to focus on right now, and I was unfortunately cut off, is I just want to talk about Luminous more. Like, just being on the Volibear and having such an impact. We're only a couple minutes into the game, and already it's being felt.
Yeah, and also on the bot lane, Carry is able to do stuff. And then we're back in the game now already. Blue team is able to get a Void Grub for themselves. So 2 Void Grubs for MXSA and 1 Void Grub for Kiso. Pretty well spread out for now. But bot lane is pushing in, and Mordekaiser also pushing in right now.
Are going to have a bit of delay just from the spectator delay here, but shouldn't be too long. It was just a little Discord problem, probably someone disconnecting or couldn't be heard, and it got fixed quite promptly, so everything's good. Competitive integrity ensured.
And yeah, looks like it's going to be a good game right now. Orange just taking a save. Rakamoto getting some damage, and Poi gets some good trade right there. And it's just little pokes here and there in the bot lane just trying to get the CS as much as they can. But Yellow Sullivan looking for a gank right now, but Rakamoto does have 0 mana right now, so it might be hard for Rakamoto to do anything if they get caught out.
As bot lane, though, looks like Carrier might be going in. He's going to get the stun off that Braum passive, doing work in a one-shot practically.
He gets destroyed. King is trying to run away. Could he get away? With a little bit of health, he is able to sliver away, and Braum is going to take 1 turret hit, but unfortunately, they get 1 kill.
King, though, ghosting back on a 1 HP Twitch, and as the gold gap grows to 1.5k, I mean, at 7 minutes, that's definitely something. You don't see the gold gap widen quite like this, and Kiso keeping it up the pressure, gonna grab this Mountain Drake, which is incredible for them because Mountain Drake alone gives a bonus to resistances. When you have a Braum, an Ornn, and a Mumu, all these tanks, that's what you want. That's Carrier.
Yeah, it gets a kill, but it's caught out by Volibear, and that gets a shutdown by King. King is gonna get that gold and be able to get that. Was it King that got gold? It was
yeah, it was
Teddy.
King. It was the Twitch poison.
Yeah.
It was able to do the last little bit. As it looks like it also bullied them off Mountain Dragon. Kiso's not going to get the Mountain Dragon. And as I was talking about, it's incredibly important. When you have 3 tanks on your team, that's 3 champs getting sizable increases to their armor and magic resist. And they're just, I mean, no one's taken it yet, so they might get it, but they're going to have to fight for it again.
Yeah. Mid is still evenly spread out. They're not really doing much. Just trading with each other, which is pretty good. Luminous is still wandering all over the map. And also, right now, it seems like a pretty fair game at the moment. With Kiso just a little bit ahead of gold. But Poi is just about to get stunned by the Volibear trying to get out right now. Volibear is just pushing and just hitting it. But Poise is getting the damage and stuns with the ult. They're able to live for a little bit. And is able to kill the Volibear. Oh my gosh. What just happened?
Faker, what was that in the mid lane?
My.
Cassiopeia, I did not think that they were both in ult range, and they just weren't able to turn around or didn't expect it there. And Cassiopeia was able to pick up a crucial trade there. I mean, I thought for sure that was a 1-0, typical Luminous Volibear gank, but completely turned on its head. Kiso giving MXSA their first some real competition in this match.
Is this the next Faker? Is he the Faker that we were waiting for other than Mr. ZZ from AIV side?
as MXSA, this is not going to be their 19-minute and 30-second stop where they exploded out in the early game. They took control of the map, never really lost it. This is going to be a hard-fought one, so I'm excited to see how they play in these different conditions here. As
Luminous
King,
going under right now. It gets a Malibut and Carrier off guard right now. Carrier is trying to do something. Luminous is stunned, rooted, and able to get that kill. Now Carrier got that kill, and now they're pushing towards the bot tower, but they don't want to do anything. That was crazy.
That was just, I did not expect it to be like that sad of a gank. Just to have Luminous walk in, get stunned again, and then get one shot.
Exactly.
That's not how I thought that would go at all. I thought they'd be forced to blow some summoners, forced to run away. So it looks like a 1v1 now between Carrier and King. King actually gets some damage and the poison doing work, but here comes Braum to support. The ult hits both up.
Oh my god!
Lupus mistimed, wasn't able to get the cleanse. It is going to go down. The healing isn't enough, and Kiso is just taking over this match.
Oh my god, the synergy between the Braum and the Various right now is crazy. They're a lot the ults and the attacks and the stuns. It's all over they just got it together versus individualistic plays that play between bot, Twitch, and Milo. So it's a very interesting set of duo we're seeing in the bottom, and we're seeing that synergy pay off at the end versus the individualistic Grandmaster just doing his best right now on the bot lane. So it's very interesting to see how this is played right now.
Yeah, for MXSA, Luminous having 100% kill participation. Oh, but it looks like Rakamoto is going to be in a tough situation here. Does have Ariel to just dash away. Never mind.
He's able to get out with that charm on the Cassiopeia, and he is roaming top. Looks like Yellow Sullivan and Malambing are up on the top river, but they will not be doing anything. Sheepy for Life still just backing off on the fight.
Yeah, Sheepy for Life needs to be careful there. Doesn't want to walk in to a Kiso army there. MXSA, as I was saying, Luminous having 100% kill participation, but they need to make plays on other sides of the map.
Ornn with the ult on top, getting the airborne. They can't really do much. Everybody's on and cannot move. Grounded, CC'd for days. They get the 2 kills easily.
That was not the team that needed to make plays across the map, but they did it anyway. Kiso picking up an easy double kill there, and that is TP plays being back. Unleash TP at 10 minutes. You didn't see it a lot, but Ornn doing a great job at TPing behind, seeing a great angle, and that's where that communication comes in, and really, really well done there by Kiso.
We have right now almost a 3K lead from Kiso, but still MXSA, even with down with like only 3 kills versus 11, they still have a good chance of coming back up.
Yeah, they are only down about 3,000 gold, which only down about 3,000, that is a lot, but Kiso came back from 7,000, so we'll have to see if they can hold their lead here, as it looks like going for another play here. Brahmo goes a little wide, but the stuns come out, and it looks like another win for Kiso.
And another kill. Rakamoto can't do anything. He was there, but couldn't do anything. Carry getting caught off right now, but able to get the stun off Rakamoto, but can't do anything with the oh my gosh, they get the shutdown on the Varus. Miling trying to run away. Yellow Sullivan trying to do as much as he can, but trying to run away from Luminous with the ult. Rakamoto and Teddy survive with a sliver of health and able to regen with Teddy abilities, and Yellow Sullivan and Malambing are able to survive.
Everyone really low on the side of MXSA. They were able to get the massive shutdown on the carrier, but will it be enough to change the tide? I mean, it gives them a lot of gold, but that is only one shutdown of many, many more that they will need to bring this one back. But it is a start. You have to start somewhere. Props to MXSA for going for the play and really good mechanical execution on their part. But it looks like even after that, Kiso's going to get the Scuttle Crab on the bot side, and they're going to look to get this dragon here in the next 2 minutes.
Yeah, unlike the last game that we saw Kiso just dominate with their bot, it looks like MXSA is taking control of their bot lane by just focusing on the carrier and able to get that damage in. So it's very interesting to see how they're using that with strategy. And now we have top, a little scuttle here and there, just bruisers fighting around, just trading here and there, but nothing too major.
Yeah, all the action we're probably going to see here for a while was that one kill, but Ornn does almost have Ornhorn, and Sheepy is pretty low. So, see, here it comes out. This could be a big one if Sheepy's not able to eat the damage. Is going to pop the Ornn out the Bella's breath.
Can't do anything.
Was just in time. Is that enough? No, Sheepy's going to walk away. But wait, Luminous is here.
Luminous can't. Orange is unstoppable. Can't do. Can he get the kill? And unfortunately, he cannot get the kill. Mordekaiser still gets the kill, and he lives.
I do want to give props to Orin. Did time the Bellows Breath correctly to cancel the Death Realm and was winning the fight, but Luminous came and third-partied to change a bit of the equation there. But the kill going over the Sheepy for life, Mordekaiser does want those kills, is going to be able to pick up that Rylai's first, and it looks like opting for either, I believe that will go into a Rift Maker there from Sheepy, so have to see what that turns into. But on the bot side, Carrier was able to pick up another kill.
Yes, and also the tower. So they're on to tier 2 tower on the red side on MXSA, and with the Mordekaiser on the bot, they might be looking to get a kill right now, catch, but looks like nobody's coming towards them.
Look at the deep vision there from blue side. It is 14-15 minutes, and they already have full vision of the enemy jungle, fully aware where Mordekaiser is, but it looks like Twitch is going for something, and it looks like Cass might be caught out.
Gets a stun, but not able to stun enough. Only get to be shut down by the Mordekaiser. Carrier is able to do that and able to get the tier 2 jungle, and Rock'n'Roll trying to defend it but can't do anything. And right now MXSA will be looking for the drag.
Herald comes down mid to relieve some pressure there. MXSA is currently up a player, as it looks like they are on the run. Luminous is going for something here.
Luminous tries to go in, but it cannot. It has to ult out. Oh, the Amumu ult was able to stun 3 people, but it's not enough. Not like it's shut down. But Carrier is destroying them right now. Sheepy is trying to do something. Yellow Sullivan gets, oh my gosh, they get very scared. This triple kill, but dies, unfortunately. Orange tries to come in, trying to save Yellow Sullivan, does so, and is trying to go after the Yellow Lupus, but Teddy Lupus is able to get out safely.
Sheepy for life was 1 W from a Mordekaiser clip there, but not quite up in time. Did end up going down in the end, but strong start from MXSA. They got a lot of kills, a lot of shutdowns, but still not quite able to come out on top. This is going to be a second dragon over here to Kiso.
Yeah, and Carrier leading with a 13 kill with 3 deaths right now.
That is insane.
He is the boss of this game.
That is insane. 13 kills at 16 minutes. I mean, that's about as close as you're going to get to a kill a minute in a game like this. 13 of your team's 17 kills, all on the 80 carry. 3 items at 16 minutes. This is insane. And let's see if Carrier can keep that lead and carry the team all the way. This is Carrier's carry game.
It is. We're seeing Carrier at his truest form, just dominating the bot lane once again, able to get that tier 1 turret on the mid lane, destroying Teddy right there, just eliminating her from the spot without any warning whatsoever. Luminous on the mid side jungle, trying to do something, but will he be able to do anything?
Yeah, I don't even know. As MXSA, oh, it looks like Sheepy for life is going to pop the Death Realm, and it looks like Cass might be in trouble.
Cass might be in trouble. He got the kid, but the stun, Poi is just destroying it, and then, oh my gosh, Sheepy's done. Mid lane, Carry just doing it again right now, destroying King first, and then, but Luminous is able to get Maling Bing, but in the end, Carrier comes out on top.
A triple kill for Carrier, 17 and 3 now at a kill a minute. Honestly, this could be it. MXSA, I mean, if they walk up to this, if Carrier keeps pushing and they lose, they could lose the game here. This is looking like an inhibitor turret at 18 minutes. And it looks like Kiso might be trying to go for even the end here, posturing incredibly aggressive. You have a 17 kill 80 carry at 17 minutes. This is what you can do.
They're trying to get the inhib right now, and MXSA is rushing to try to stop, and they're able to stop it with a little left of the inhibitor health. Carrier has to go away. Cassiopeia also has to go away from the tier 2 turret from the top tower, and they are back going home.
Yeah, MXSA able to save their inhibitor. There is the line of thought to not take an inhib before 20 minutes because you'll give the enemy team super minions that give them a lot more gold. But honestly, as MXSA, Carrier does so much damage that I feel like you want that inhibitor so that if one of you die in a team fight, Carrier can't just go mid and end. So
yeah,
having that little bit of extra HP bar could definitely be helpful.
Yeah, now we're just starting to see some plays right now, just like warding around. Right now, Kiso doesn't have any deep wards right now. Maybe a deep ward up top, but that's about it. And MXSA is not really doing good on vision right now.
Yeah, just kind of behind, and that just makes it harder to walk up to these fights that you need to win, to have the information you need to win. And talking in terms of levels, King is down 2 levels. It's going to be really hard for this Twitch to start making plays, and it looks like the Spirit Rush is being used by Rakamoto to get out of a sticky situation here.
But it's rooted by Carrier. Carrier is charmed, trying to get out of it. Rakamoto is trying to run as fast as possible and is able to run, but Carrier is stunned right now. It might be at the end for Carrier if Volibear is just able to just keep on that Carrier, but Carrier is just, oh my gosh, Carrier is just destroying. Sheepy can't go after Carrier cannot.
Is Carrier away?
And Carrier does a double kill on the Mordekaiser. Now it's just King, Teddy, and Rakamoto left to defend the home, but this might be the end.
This might just be the end here. Carrier making the final push. They do so much damage. 19 and 3. Try to make it an even 20 maybe. Are going to be forced to back out though. Don't have a wave here. Not confident enough yet to tank it, which is completely fair. They are going to walk out here. And it looks like Sheepy for Life actually went for the Leandri's second item here. Going to get a lot of that burn damage in at the cost of not having the health and the regen you might get from a Rift Maker. So is going for the raw damage first. We'll probably pick up a Rift Maker later. But something else interesting is MXXA itemized into MR. I mean, you have Sheepy for Life and Luminous both having the Merc Treads. There's no tabbies on their side. And while there is a little bit of AP damage coming in here from Carrier, there's a lot more auto attacks.
Yeah. And right now, Carrier is just taking advantage of all this chaos right now. Even though in that last fight, while two of the MXSA members did try to focus on Carrier, he was able to get out of this sticky situation by using cleanse and items such as that to be able to get out of that Morty ult and all that kind of stuff. So in the end, Carrier just comes out on top, and it's just, and Sheepy barely gets out with a sliver of health right
That's
now.
the flash.
And right now, Kiso getting ready for the Baron. Pretty much MXSA can't do anything, just they have to give right now. And right now they can try to take the drag, but it'll be very difficult to defend the base and also do the drag at the same time. So they have to give the drag as well, which means 3 drags for Kiso, and Kiso is now at a 11k lead.
Wow, just incredible there. And as it looks like Kiso, see the little vision MXSA has. You talked about it earlier. They have no vision. The little that they have, Kiso's able to take away as they start up this 3rd dragon here. And it is going to be hard for MXSA to find a way in, as it looks like Sheepy being bullied a little bit off of his own. Krugs there is going to be able to get them as the team rallies behind, but that means that the bot side jungle is everything for Kiso.
Yeah. Orn played that pretty well. He just drawed out the entire team of MXSA out and still is trying to find Sheepy. Sheepy trying to do something, but Sheepy can't really do much. Bot Carrier is just pushing the bot lane. There goes the tier. But Orn is getting killed. He's almost out. Unfortunately, misses the ult, and Sheepy just destroys him. Red Turret is down, and now onto the inhib. 4 Kiso versus 4 MXSA. Sheepy has to come back now, or it's too late. With the with the ult of Cassiopeia, they are able to get 2 kills off of MXSA.
Now at 21 kills, looking for the pentakill. It's going to grab the 3rd, not going to grab the 4th, but it will be what looks like a quadra kill. No, bro. Wait, yes, did get it. I thought Brav took it at the end. The quadra kill for Carrier to finish off game number 5. Kiso, your current undefeated legends here, and what a showing from them.
Amazing game by Kiso. Almost. They're pretty much the undefeated team now, and MXSA, but still, is a pretty strong team that will be going towards the losers bracket. That will be their first loss, so they'll be going against, I believe, Isu next.
Yeah, very, very strong game from Kiso. Definitely coming out as the villain for all the other teams in tomorrow's tournament, tomorrow. Be back here tomorrow. Make sure to tune in again tomorrow for the conclusion of this tournament.
Yeah, just a final remarks. I just want to say thank you so much for the Ohio State Esports Arena once again for letting us use this space. Without them, none of this would be possible. And for all our sponsors, MSI especially, thank you guys so much. Please check out all our sponsors on the Columbus, pretty much all over Ohio, and take advantage of MSI's 10% student discount that we have. So just go on our Instagram. You can see our page, use the discount, and that's all pretty much. Thank you for tuning in for EGN. Thank you so much for helping out for today, for helping casting. It was an amazing opportunity that we had, and we're hoping to see more in the future for tomorrow.
Yeah, this has been a great day for League of Legends. It's been a great tournament. Thank you guys so much for using our space and filling it with players. And I think, like you said, that's it for us today. So the tournament will be back tomorrow. Make sure to check in. But for now, goodbye.
Thank you so much, guys. See you guys later.